Yeah, and it's my mom. Hang on a minute, this will be fun. Mom, I'm gaming right now!
Yes. Yes, you are.
Mom, I'm gaming right now! With my friends, Mom!
Hey, don't do that, me! Hey, I'm here too!
Mom! I'm gaming with my friends! What do you want?
Hey,
And I'm streaming, Mom! Mom!
I'm hanging up.
I love you, Mom.
Only 5 minutes left. A fire team that fights together stays together. Double down. Tell them to line up faster. Fantastic work.
Oh my God. I didn't just do that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I think Marv would have been very proud of me in that moment.
I have the holocron. See here. You didn't make it, Grease.
Here? Did you get
Ah! Ah! I don't know what happened there. Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia, and I hate it. Oh wait, is that an empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. There's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there.
Which
And-
should be the upcoming update that's...
What the hell is that?
That is Barry. Barry. So you gotta say hey to
So
Barry.
is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
just keep going along.
other
You're doing
prop?
fine. You're doing fine.
Oh fuck! What was that? What is that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah. You know what, T? You know I will get you for this.
Yeah, I know.
I will
Oh,
get you.
bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking.
Oh, well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your
Here
EM?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay. Fuck that. No.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything and I just heard a noise.
No. Just
Magna.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
That switch does not seem to do anything. Exactly. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Alright, let me see if there's a switch over here.
Be
Well,
loud.
these switches here.
That was not us.
Again. Alright.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What?
She didn't
I thought
say
you were in
anything.
another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard Mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
I'll tell you what, I know, I'm gonna take a seat over here.
Maker.
The maker. You're probably told not to speak to strangers. And that's fine. That's fine. My name is T. And over there's my...
Was that you squeaking?
Ooh, no, that wasn't. I heard that.
Yeah, that's now I hear you squeaking.
I heard
What was that? It sounded like a voice.
I don't... It did.
Yeah, it wasn't your because
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't. Nothing got caught in my throat. There was. I marked it, but it was a mumble. Did you heard that, right?
100%.
Cat, I swear, are you really doing this to me? Are you seeing this? Ah! Damn it, Cat! Don't. Oh my God! The cat. You little jerk! Man? What did you do to my game, Cat? I swear to God.
Is that still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very wow. Hang on. It's a very rushed. It sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Well, this one's definitely definitely.
I mean, something's.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah.
But-
They're just not talking to us right now.
They're just not talking to us right now.
You want to go into the green room?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here. Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just going to come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So, there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. City. Overriding it could destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. But I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to hold on to the past. But I see futures in companions and you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is going to be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. Why am I crying in a video game? Oh my god. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute. I'm gonna move you back just a little bit.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah,
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
that might be.
Were created by. So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did someone just? Did you just whisper? Did you just whisper?
Keep going. Everything you got. No, I don't know. I'm worried. He's back at red.
Come on.
Oh no.
Steve
We got
Saylor! Steve Saylor! You did it! You did it! Congratulations, Steve Saylor! You just picked up your second seal, and it's a motherfucking raid seal! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
I fucking love it when T gets hyped.
The team made entirely of your clan. Hold on. I'm going for it.
Yeah, you just saw 80 inches of me touching my nipples on your wall. You're never gonna look at your wall the same way again. Okay. This cat is already testing me. The mics haven't even gone live, and the cat is already testing me for the night. But I see some good people in chat.
Stay on target. Stay on target.
Thank you, cat. Thank you, cat. Thank you, cat. And how you doing, everybody? Look at it. He even paused the music. He paused the freaking music. Wow. Damn it, gamer cat. Oh my God, he just lipped off at me. He just went, ah, really? You want treats after that? Yeah, I do, Dad.
Yeah, I do, Dad. I want treats. With all the crap you're throwing at me with these friggin' kittens, you bet I want some frickin' treats. Ah! Alright, hold on. I'm gonna push over. Fix the camera, Dad! Fix the camera!
Don't anybody feel sorry for Benedict. Don't anybody feel like Benedict is a victim in this whole game with the kittens, because I got some news for you. In that bowl he's got, he not only has treats, he also has some wet food with some pumpkin mixed in for it. He's having like a really full-on, thank you, blah, 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 which by the way is now enshrined in a clip. Scott, how are you tonight? Cammy, of course, and I know that Panic is somewhere in there, cleaning like a boss, because when Panic deep cleans, it's something kind of intense. And then I mean, we're talking if this opportunity in Minnesota, you know, kind of if it completely goes pear-shaped, here's the beautiful thing. Panic still has an opportunity to get a new job as one of those cleaners. I'm not talking about like a cleaner, like, you know, a cleaner you would have for like a school. No, I'm talking about mafia level cleaning, okay? I'm talking like Winston Wolfe, you know? We're talking Panic does that deep a clean, and it's pretty freaking amazing. All right, you're in weekend mode. That's good to hear. Styles, always good to see you in stream. I can't wait for you to join us on this little jump that we're taking into with with the Belmont Farm Distillery tonight, everybody. It's the Belmont Farm Distillery. It's going to be a good time. Again, quick update. Charleston episode's done. Just waiting on Phil's. We're just waiting on Phil's post-production magic that he's going to do. Get that crime scene cleaning job, Panic. There you go. And actually another thing too, Styles got something else to swing by you, Styles. We're doing an OSI weekend, everybody. I need to put the graphic up here, and I'll have it for the next show, I swear. But we're doing an entire weekend of OSI on the weekend of April 13th. On April 12th, that is when we will be going live with the season 3 premiere of Old Spirits. And then after, that's going to be on April 12th. On April 13th, never before investigated Masonic Theater. It's not a temple. The Freemasons built it, but it's the Masonic Theater of Clifton Forge, Virginia. And that is one potential investigation we're going to have that weekend. There may be multiple because it turns out Clifton Forge, Virginia, everybody, is the most haunted corner of Virginia, according to history books and paranormal investigators, etc., 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 etc. But this Masonic Theater has never been officially investigated. So we're going to be investigating it for the first time. And hopefully we're going to be talking to some people in the town, and maybe we'll turn it into something bigger, something bolder. And we're just going to wait and see how things work out. But right now, guaranteed, starting at 5 o'clock, 5 to 9. Hi, buddy. From 5 to 9, there's going to be an investigation of the Masonic Theater. You're gonna fire off something? Your paw's right on it. I'm just waiting for you. Yeah. Of course. Anyway, so on the 13th, 1, maybe 2 investigations. I'm pushing for 2, but we'll see how it goes. Then on April 14th, I will be back. There we go. He waited until I started talking. He waited. My hands are here, everybody. Taking the ground and breaking it. Oh, dude, I am so stoked because this is one of 2 uninvestigated places that we're going to be going to this year. Just this year. I'm so stoked. The other one, we're still working on some of the details, but I will keep you in the loop. Going back to what I was saying, so thank you for the hype. Thank you for the hype, Cat. You're pacing again. What? You got pumpkin? You got pumpkin? What more do you want? I know you wanted. The minute I pick you up for attention, though, that's when you're gonna get all squirrely, and you're gonna take a swing at me. I'm not buying into the Innocent Act. You might have secondhand wrapped around your paw, but I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it, Cat. All right. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah. So on the 14th of April, wrapping up the weekend, I'll be back from the trip in Clifton Forge. I will then be going live on a special Sunday night, and we will sit down. That one was me. Come here. No. You want to take a swing at me? I can tell you want to take a swing at me. No, now you're going to get pets. You're going to get pets online because, you wanted everybody's attention. Well, now you have it. What do you have to say for that? Did you want to say anything to chat? For reals? He's giving me stink eye now. He's giving me stink eye. He is giving me stink eye. Why? Wherefore you give me stink eye? I give you pumpkin. I give you pumpkin. His claws are out. Really? Really, cat? He's purring though. You're purring. I'm on to you. I'm on to you, cat. I'm on to you. You really are a showboat. You know that? You are a showboat. So on the 14th, I'll be doing a post-mortem with everybody. And thank you for the blurps. I'll be doing a post-mortem on the 14th where we get to talk about the entire weekend. Tell me what you liked. Tell me what you didn't like. Tell me what I can improve on. Tell me what OSI can do. I will not be accepting as suggestions for OSI to take Benedict with us on the investigations. I don't know how. You know what? I would actually treat it more like a horror movie if Benedict came, because I know for a fact if Benedict suddenly just started to arbitrarily hiss like, I don't know, Jonesy, an alien, then we'd have an issue. We'd have a big issue. He just wants to kiss you with them. Yeah, special kitten kisses. Kitten kisses, you know. He's doing this thing. So if you're curious as to what Benedict is doing, he's doing this thing where he is literally pacing the length of the desk, and I don't know. He's been doing this ever since I set up the board. Now I can only assume it's because he's saying I don't have a place I don't have a place. He has got the top of the computer still. He has got this entire area of the desk between the computer and the mixer board. And he's got the freaking tree. So slap a GoPro on him and let him explore. Thank you, Wizza. Thank you so much, Wizza. That's a brilliant idea. Okay. By the way, welcome to stream. A lot of people coming in tonight. For the Benedict stream. Because that's what this is now. It's just the Benedict stream, isn't it? Boop. Just the Benedict stream. There you go. You know what? If there was such a thing as a cat cam that would follow a subject automatically. I mean, I know there are cameras that that you can train them onto somebody and then it'll automatically, using AI, which hold that thought, will train on something and follow it, right? No, I get that. I do. But, the capital B-U-T-T, but, one, they tend to be very pricey, and two, I'd have to have it lock on to Benedict first, and then three, it would have to have at least 360, because Benedict is all over the place right now. He is all over the park. There are collar ones. Yes, there are, Cammy. But if I also released Benedict into the wild, he'd probably never come home. This cat barely can handle the cat traffic here. I would hate to see what he's never gone outside. He's one of those cats where if I open the door, he will just be like, no, no, it's more like this.
No, outside? Are you kidding? No. Outside's trying to kill you. No.
That's Benedict in a nutshell. Then again, whenever he looks at you, he's like,
"You're not going to turn me into Sonic Green today, are you? It's today's the day. Today's the day. Today is the day I get turned into Sonic Green. I understand. It's been a good life. It's been a good run. Thanks, everybody.
a look into my life, everybody. Now he's giving me stink eye over here. He's giving me stink. You can't see it on this camera, but he's giving me stink eye like.
Dad, you're really pushing every button right now, Dad. I should have taken another swing at you, Dad. Yeah, I'll give you slow blinks. You moron, I love you. If you weren't so lovable, I would have blown this popsicle stand.
Anyway. Thank you, Vi. Thank you. So yeah, the OSI weekend, April 12th, 13th, and 14th. Set your clocks. Be ready for it. The premiere will probably be Friday nights at 9. The last time we were playing around with premieres, that was the slot we decided. Yeah, we'll do this. Friday nights at 9, and then from there on, season 3 will be underway. Expect new 5-minute paranormals. Expect new investigations, parts 1 and 2, and of course, you'll be getting the Grim Gazette. You'll get the live streams here with me going over evidence that will be appearing in season 3. Tonight we will be returning to Belmont Farm Distillery. Before we do that, though, there is a clip that is going somewhat viral, and I thought we would take a look at it just for funsies during the Just Chatting segment. And if you haven't heard about this, I think this is the clip that I'm pretty sure this is the clip that or at least this is going to be an extended segment of that clip. And wow, let's just say, well, I'll save my opinions for later. Let's just kick in right now.
What videos did this AI model learn from? Did the model see any clips of Ferdinand to know what a bowl in a china shop should look like? Was it a fan of SpongeBob?
Wow! You look real good with a mustache, Mr. Krabs.
By the way, my prompt for this crab said nothing about a mustache.
What data was used to train Sora?
We used publicly available data and licensed data.
This lady right here, this lady is the CTO of OpenAI. This lady right here is the Chief Technological Officer for OpenAI. Please keep that in mind as we watch this segment.
So, videos on YouTube?
I'm actually not sure about that.
Okay. Videos from Facebook, Instagram?
You know, if they were publicly available, publicly available to use, there might be the data, but I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm not confident about it.
What about Shutterstock? I know you guys have a deal with them.
I'm just not going to go into the details of the data that was used, but it was publicly available or licensed data.
After the interview,
I want to play this again. I want to play this again. And I will even go one step further and just briefly stop my dark synth wave, which I gotta admit I'm enjoying. I'm really enjoying this White Bat audio. I like it. Dark synthwave playlist. It's actually pretty good, pretty decent mix. But let's listen in again.
Anyone want a hug?
Again, this is the Chief Technological Officer. This is the Chief Technological Officer of OpenAI, the people who make Sora. And this is what she has to say about how they trained their AI engine.
What videos did this AI model learn from? Did the model see any clips of Ferdinand to know what a bowl in a china shop should look like? Was it a fan of SpongeBob?
Wow! You look real good with a mustache, Mr. Krabs.
By the way, my prompt for this crab said nothing about a mustache.
What data was used to train Sora?
We used publicly available data and licensed data.
So, videos on YouTube?
I'm actually not sure about that.
Okay. Videos from
I'm sorry. Hold on.
Facebook?
Can we just I hate to say it, but I really want
videos on YouTube?
Can we just enjoy this for a moment? Can we just enjoy this for a moment? The Chief Technological Officer of OpenAI. I just want us all to soak in this beautiful image.
Emotional, damn it!
Okay. Part of me is saying that I'm being mean about this, but I'm not. I'm not, particularly because I'm currently getting from my day job certified training in AI. And this triggered me today. And I had a feeling that maybe some people were going to post in the Grim Gazette about this, but this isn't really Grim Gazette material, but this is just fun material to sort of, pick. Let's just do it. So let's just go in there. It's a funny, you know what? Oh my God, that face would, you know what? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's our next emote. I am doing a print screen of that right now. And I am getting a capture of that. And I am, wait a minute. Oh, that's an even better one. That's an even better one. Okay, so print screen. And then, hold on, everybody. We're going to have that as an emote first thing tomorrow morning. And you too can have that emote if you're a tier 2 sub. Oh, yeah. Going to make it a tier 2. Going to make it a tier 2 because if you want that, you're going to pay for it. You're going to pay for that awesome. Damn it. Now I'm going to make you pay for it. I know Benedict right here is trying to convince me otherwise, but I just want to make sure that I there it is. God, that's going to be great. Shovel first. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there. But let's return back to this, and then I'm just gonna let this play this time and go completely uninterrupted. But yeah.
What videos did this AI model learn from? Did the model see any clips of Ferdinand?
Well, I can tell you one model that it did learn from. If you back up and you look at this person right here, you look at the lower right. That is a rendering of, I cannot remember the YouTuber's name, but she used to do editing for Legal. That the person in the lower right corner is modeled after the former editor of Legal. So yeah, something to think about. Now let's go back. Yeah, the hands and the hands for Sora, but we're not even getting into that. Let's just get into this.
I wonder, what videos did this AI model learn from? Did the model see any clips of Ferdinand to know what a bull in a china shop should look like? Was it a fan of SpongeBob?
Wow! You look real good with a mustache, Mr. Krabs.
By the way, my prompt for this crab said nothing about a mustache.
What data was used to train Sora?
We used publicly available data and licensed data.
So, videos on YouTube?
I'm actually not sure about that.
Okay. Videos from Facebook, Instagram?
If they were publicly available, publicly available to use, there might be the data, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not confident about it.
What about Shutterstock? I know you guys have a deal with them.
I'm just not going to go into the details of the data that was used, but it was publicly available or licensed data.
After the interview.
She's been PR trained. No, that much is certain. She has been PR trained, and I'm definitely going back afterwards, and I am going to enjoy as much as I can the entirety of this video. But what really blows my mind is this is the Chief Technological Officer, and I know I keep stressing that, but this is the CTO of OpenAI. And she's like, we just don't know. We just don't know. I mean, it's plausible deniability, isn't it? It's plausible deniability, but and she knows that if their AI engine is scrubbing YouTube, there's a big difference between public domain and of course digitally copyrighted material. For example, if you want to make a remix of any of our videos from YouTube, yeah, you can. You can make a remix, absolutely. Can you reproduce it? Pitch it without can you reproduce it without attribution, and then pitch it as your own? No, that's very different. So you can say you did an interview for exactly. See, you can't. I cannot. I mean, I can as parody. I could do an interview with that lady, and I could remix it and do what have you, and that is under the parody law. But they're talking about if you took somebody's image, if you took an image, let's say she used Sora to create an image of me, and I was hawking, I don't know, Fox News, right? That's grounds of a lawsuit. Now, the bull animation. Let's talk about the bull animation. If you want to go back and look at it, you can. In fact, hang on. If you look at the bull animation a little closer, you'll notice the bull has a double piercing. It wasn't even a good rendering of the bull. The bull has a double piercing. Please never go AI. I prefer not to. But here's the here's the thing about AI though. I know that probably some of you think that I have a thing against AI, and I do not. That's, by the way, the link I just popped in there. That is the it's the Wall Street Journal. It's the Wall Street Journal interviewing them, by the way. And that's the other thing too. As I said to Pip, it was the Wall Street Journal. And you are telling me that was the best prepared you were going to be for the frickin' Wall Street Journal. What was this lady expecting? Was she expecting, so you're the chief technological officer for OpenAI. So how'd you start? What's your favorite color? Do you like being a CTO? I mean, the way she is staggering in that segment, she might be brilliant for the remainder of the episode, but that clip right there is the one that's going viral. I did three doctor's appointments today. Now you see, hang on a minute. That's spots that could turn into cavities if you are not careful. We're gonna step away from AI for a second to we're gonna step away from that for just a moment and talk about that. So I had the same thing told me once. Here's what you need to know. You need to make sure, one, if you're doing a lot of stuff with soda, cut back on that. He says as he's drinking ginger ale, but there's a reason for that. I have a bit of an upset stomach, so I'm doing the ginger thing. So that's the first thing. Second thing. Along with that, I've been kind of on this with Pip about this too. Floss. You might hate it. You might absolutely hate flossing. That's going to be the best thing to protect your gums and yourself and your teeth from cavities. Floss. Nothing else works. It also works great against bad breath. But I mean, and there are different little things that have made flossing a heck of a lot easier. Okay. My wife, for example, I can't remember what Twitch Mom uses, but they look like little guitar picks, but they actually have a tightly taut piece of floss there, and you just go in and you literally use it like a little hook. And they're great for when you're traveling. They are fantastic for when you travel. But Twitch Mom uses them on a regular basis, and yeah, it's made a big difference. I use Equip Floss, the thingy. Okay, yeah. No, that's not the dental. They're not called dental picks, Cammy. They're called something else. I can't remember what they're called. I know Twitch Mom's in the audience. She might be able to tell you. So anyway, going back to that little clip that we saw, okay? I saw some people saying, man, her eyes are freaking me out. I was watching the clip today on Threads, and I said to myself, this is Elizabeth, I blanked on her name again. Holmes. Elizabeth Holmes and Theranos all over again. It really whenever that woman started talking, that was the first thing that came to mind was Elizabeth Holmes from Theranos. I was like, yeah, here we go, baby. Here we go. Now, and here's the thing. If you've watched the movie, if you've watched the made-for-TV movie the docu-series that they made on it, I mean, the dramatization they did of Elizabeth Holmes, that was crazy to begin with. But if you actually see the documentary, I mean, the documentary is on, I believe, HBO Max. And I'm trying to remember what it was called, but it was effing incredible. And that was the thing. I didn't really feel like I needed to, there it is, The Inventor, Out for Blood in Silicon Valley. It is a 2-hour film. Here's the poster for it. Come on. This is the poster for the documentary. And I'm telling you, I'm sure the series is good. This is amazing. I didn't even watch the series because this was more than enough. But it's called The Inventor, Out for Blood in Silicon Valley. Now, if you don't know what this documentary is, and if you've never heard of Elizabeth Holmes, aka I So Badly Want to Be Steve Jobs, no. When you're saying this has not been memed because it's just it's its own thing. I mean, she really was a walking meme. She was a walking meme. First off, the black turtlenecks, that was her adopted look, because in the documentary they say, yeah, she had a thing for Steve Jobs. She had this real hero worship for Steve Jobs. And one of the things that they talked about in The Inventor was the attitude that Apple kind of adopted in the early 2000s, which was fake it until you make it. Now, and they go into detail on The Inventor. So let's talk a little bit about this beauty right here, my iPhone. I love my iPhone. I live and breathe by my iPhone. I've been an iPhone user since the first generation. I got myself an iPhone pretty much on my 40th birthday, and I said, well, I can either get myself a tricked out iPhone or I can go out and push myself into debt with a Ferrari and a mistress. And I said, nah, I think I'll go with the iPhone. But what sold it for me to do the iPhone was, in fact, the demo that Steve Jobs did, the infamous demo. But here's what they didn't tell you, and The Inventor went into it. When you see Steve Jobs going in and demoing the iPhone, you notice that he was on a podium, and he had a little drawer underneath the podium. And he'd go into the drawer, he'd pull out the iPhone, and of course the screen behind him showed everybody what was happening. Well, here's the funny thing. He didn't have one iPhone down there, he had 4. Because at that point, they hadn't quite got everything to work, at least at the same time on one phone. So they designed 4 iPhones, one that would show the weather, one that would show the internet, one that would show video or pictures that you took, and finally, one that could actually make a phone call. The story goes was that each of the developers that were responsible for the phone, for what they were doing, they were backstage, and Steve Jobs would pull out the phone, and this was on a live cast of Macworld of that year, okay? And Steve Jobs would pull out one of the phones and he'd show the internet. And he goes, this isn't a facsimile. This isn't a copy. This is the internet, everybody. This is the actual internet. Of course, everybody goes nuts. The 4 developers were in the wings. They would watch how the demo would go. And when their segment was done, if it went smoothly, they would pour a shot of Jack Daniels, hand it to the developer, he'd kick it, and then he'd wait for the next guy. So they did the next one, poured him a shot, boom. Poured him a shot, boom. Then came the 4th one, the phone call. And if this didn't work, the project was scrapped. The project would be, the wrath of Jobs would happen. And of course, they took another shot because It worked perfectly. And that became the genesis of the phrase "fake it till you make it." And so, taking a page from Steve Jobs, this lady, Elizabeth Holmes, came up with an idea of what we're going to do is we're going to sell the idea. We're going to sell the idea that you can. No, she is not fake it till you make it. But she then became the poster child for it after this Vi. What she did was that her gimmick, for those of you who do not know the story of Elizabeth Holmes and Theranos, her gimmick was, we can get from that small sample of blood, we can run tests of up to, instead of having your blood drawn over and over and over again, I want to go on ahead and say, from this little sample of blood, this little bit of a pinprick of blood, we can run over 100 tests just off that sample. And that was her gimmick. And she sold it. She sold it hard. And people, it's also FOMO. It's also FOMO. Yeah, I know. 55-year-old guy, and I know what FOMO is. Fear of missing out. Well, what it was, Cammie, was this magic machine that she had the design for. Or at least that's what she was telling people. I have the design for this machine. We just got to build the prototype. And for a year, she promoted this. And she promoted the idea. And she was on not Johnny Carson. She was on the late night shows. She was on all these she was going to different places like South by Southwest. All these different tech presentations. And she was pushing this. And she got backers. She got major backers, not just backers that had the deep pockets. We're talking people in Silicon Valley. Some of the, because everyone's like, this is going to be the next big thing. They were all convinced this is going to be the next big thing. And at one point, her agency, Theranos, was valued in the billions. In the billions. And people would ask her, well, how are they going to, and going back to Cammie's question, how are you going to do this? Well, we got to build the machine. How does the machine work? Well, I can't go into it. It's got trade secrets. But the thing was, they didn't have a working prototype. Now, they had people on staff and they were all getting paid very well, but nobody worked on a prototype until I want to say it was a year and a half later. And people were like, hey, you know what? You keep talking about this prototype, but we haven't seen it yet. Could we get a demo? And suddenly she started coming in and saying, look, you need to build the machine now. And these engineers who had been on their payroll for, well over a year, suddenly they were like, oh, we got to build this thing. And so they turned to her and they said, so how does it work? And she goes, that's why I hired you guys. I've made a design, and technically I get where she's going with this. I have the design. I have designed a machine that is going to do 100 tests, but you all have the practical knowledge. You need to make it work. It's a bit like, and the more I think about it, and the more I reflect on this incredible documentary, I think back to the times, and I did say times with an S, that Pip and I were approached by people who said, I'm not a writer, but I got an idea for a book. How about I write it? No, how about I tell you my idea, you write it, we'll split the profits. You think that's something that only happens in like wacky comedies or it's a big tall tale. No, it happened multiple times with both me and my wife. It happened multiple times with me and my wife. And I always had to you say, you know what? I have enough ideas to get me to the end of my life. And on top of that, you're not going to make as much money as you think you're going to make. If you really want to make money, what I'm going to suggest you do is you figure out carving the time out of the day. If that story is ready to be written, you do it. because it's going to be yours in the end. And I remember one dude actually just shook his head and said, "You're missing out. You're missing out." And that's FOMO is a real thing, which is why you got crypto bros, and now we got AI bros, and AI bros, and I'm not gonna say what the female version of an AI bros are because it could get me into trouble. I'll say it rhymes with bro, and I'm gonna leave it at that. But we have AI bros and we have AI maidens, if you will, and they're all jumping in on the bandwagon. They're all jumping in on the bandwagon. But when I saw this this chief technological officer, AO, when I saw this CTO from OpenAI basically going, yeah, I'm not going to go into the details. I was like, well, here we are, Elizabeth Holmes 2.0 coming at you. And it really is, like I said, if you haven't seen The Inventor Out for Blood in Silicon Valley, I highly recommend that you get it. I highly recommend that you rent it for a night. Watch it. It is wild. And the fact that she got away with this for so long, and even without a prototype, even without a working prototype, she managed to sell it to Walgreens. And Walgreens is like, well, we can't wait to get this into our stores. And it apparently was in the stores for a month or two, and then Walgreens yanked it, and that's when everything tanked for Elizabeth Holmes. And she tried to play herself off as being a victim. And she was many things, but she was not a victim. She was not a victim. She knew what she was doing. And so just so you all know, the name of the series that they made about her was called The Dropout, because she never even got her medical degree or science degree. She literally dropped out of college because she was like, I'm too smart for college. That's what she told people. I'm too smart for college. And and I'm trying to remember what happened to her in the news of late. A lot. The whistleblowers are amazing. The whistleblowers, the way they just finally said, yeah, this is not good. You know, when people started to realize this is pretty ridiculous. Yeah. For example, Walgreens is paying more than $30 million in a settlement over the Theranos fraud. That's how bad Walgreens got burned in all this. And I mean, and again, Elizabeth Holmes was talking about Theranos at some Wall Street Journal live conference in 2015. But she did get prison time. It was something. But that's all I could think of when I was watching this woman stumble through that segment of the interview. And what I'm really worried about is that it was that kind of attitude, that really we were all kind of looking at the young Turks of social media, the founders of Twitter, the founders of Facebook, all these people were just like, yeah, we've got this cool way of sharing all this information and sharing, and at no point, and I'll be the first one to admit it, I was one of those cheerleaders. Back in 2007, 2008, I was right. I mean, I wrote books on Twitter and I was talking about share. Share with abandon. Make connections, make the most of it. Go for it. Then I got hired by, of all places, a cybersecurity firm to come in and basically be their social media manager. And I was public enemy number one there in the first few months, because I was told specifically, don't say that you're posting regular on this channel, this channel, or this channel, because then legal want to get involved. That was what my boss told me. And And I said, well, then are you going to check all my tweets? She's like, no, I don't have that kind of time. But everybody around me, I mean, I remember the guy in charge of information security. Well, man, he had the office across from me, and he would give me dirty looks all the time. Really good guy, by the way. We wound up being pretty decent friends in the end. Guy's name was Tim, and he was a really nice guy, super nice guy. But he was losing his mind over the stuff that I was doing, and at first, I just went into his office one day and I said, look, I know you don't like what I'm doing, so let's be honest with each other. What is wrong with what's going on? And I remember a couple of the takeaways from my sit down with him. One, people were sharing, and they were sharing all kinds of things. They were sharing pictures of their kids. They were sharing names of their kids. They were sharing all this information about where they were, what they were doing. And I started, and he said, T, do you understand the magnitude of that? You are basically going in and putting a megaphone onto where you are. And he used Foursquare as an example. He said, think about that. You're checking in. Now, granted, those of you who are in my chat right now that are on the younger side, like Cammy, for example, and I believe Lizard is also of the younger sect. And if not Lizard, I know Vi is. I know Zipper is also of the younger sect. And if I got that wrong, well, there you go. Well done, because the thing was, in the early days, yeah, that's what I mean, Cammy. I'm twice your age and some change, okay? But my point is, Cammy, you're 25 now, but 15 years ago, you weren't even allowed to be online, right? At least you weren't supposed to be. Thank you, secondhand. But the point I'm getting at is the younger crowd that's in my chat right now. You all around 2009, 2010. How old were you then? You don't have to say now, please don't. But I'm saying when you're, at 2010, exactly. I played outside, that sort of thing. You didn't lose yourself in a digital device, right? That sort of thing. But what I'm saying is that great example is my daughter, our daughter, Twitch mom and Twitch dad's daughter, is not very public. She is not, they are not in any way, shape, or form, like, they have a digital footprint, but they watch that footprint very, very carefully, right? But in 2010, most of the adults were doing all kinds of I remember the one that really we tried so hard to try to educate people. Stop taking the which Disney princess quiz you are on Facebook. Because they were taking if you ever took one of those questions, they would ask all kinds of wild trigger, they would find these wild trigger questions, and people weren't realizing, oh yeah, that's probably the password on my phone. That's probably the password on my computer. And whoever's giving me hearts and over on YouTube, hi, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. But that was what Tim and I were talking about. Tim was telling me, when someone asks you on on Foursquare, where are you now? Where are you checking in at? Well, you're checking in at all these different places you're going to, and you're putting them on Foursquare. Where's the one place you're not checking in from? Home. So pretty much on Foursquare, back in the day, you were basically telling people, yeah, I am away from my home. And if you because of the way Foursquare worked, people would be like, huh, okay. I actually documented several string of robberies that all happened from people using Foursquare, and they were checking in. So, yeah, it's hey, hi, Aurelius. Oh no, that's not Aurelius. That's Arrayus. Hey, hi, Arrayus. Went from MySpace to Facebook, exactly. There were, and the other thing too that people didn't know, even back then, and we were asking this question back in 2010, what are people doing with your data? And I remember sitting in a room with executives, and I said, they were talking about, oh, we got to start educating people. We got to tell people that, you know, they're sharing their information. It's bad, and it's this and it's that. And I said, but I was the lone voice. I said, speaking as the guy who's running social media and who's doing deep dives in apps and things like that. Did you all ever stop to consider what you're really fighting against? And the question, and they were looking at me like, what are you talking about, T? We're trying to protect people's identity. And I said, yeah, I know. But your biggest enemy isn't the user itself, it's convenience. You are fighting against convenience. And they were like, what do you mean? And I said, for example, I had to this was when I was really big on Chipotle. Now, granted, this was also not at the time when I was really honing my cooking skills, which, by the way, the next, I think the next Titan Taco Tuesday stream, which I think I'm going to do in April, we're not going to make tacos. We're going to make burritos. So be ready for that. All right. But I was a big fan of Chipotle. I used to love, I mean, I would eat like twice a week at Chipotle, thinking it was healthy. Not realizing that it's the healthiest alternative. Healthiest alternative and healthy, take it from Twitch Dad, not the same thing, okay? But the Chipotle app had just been released, and I just thought it was the coolest thing in the world. But what was the first thing it wanted? It wanted my phone number, and it wanted my address. And it wanted permission to track. Why? Because that way, when you flip out your phone and you say, hey, where's the nearest Chipotle? It can tell you in a heartbeat. It can tell you where your closest Chipotle is. You could order your food from your phone, and literally when you get to Chipotle, you go to the quick pickup line. Boom, it's ready for you. You're in, you're out. Bing, bang, boom. Perfection. Perfection, right? And that is what they were competing against. They didn't get that. In fact, I think what they said to me was, they said, you don't know what you're talking about. Shockingly, that business is no longer running. So, there. But that was the thing. They thought, how do we reach people? I'm going to be like, well, the first thing you got to do is you've got to tell them how intrusive, but also what they are sacrificing. People want me using VPN, VPN, and it says I'm in England. Exactly. You know, and that's where. I mean, I remember one time, I, as a joke, posted. Someone mentioned a friend of mine was streaming at the time, and he was talking about getting doxxed or something like that. And I said, well, we all know where you live. And I dropped in this address. Everybody starts freaking out. I got the joke, and my buddy Aura got the joke, because the address that I dropped into chat, it was Wrigley Field. Because if you ever watch the Blues Brothers, one of the things that they did to screw with people was that they would give their address as Wrigley Field. And but the amount of pushback that I got from his chat when I dropped in the address, I mean, I was like, guys, come on. I'm writing a book on Twitch. Do you think I would really dox someone like that? Cat cam's on the bookshelf. Yeah, I know, but there's no cat cam. There's no cat in the tree right now. I will fix that, though. I will fix that. The point I'm getting at is that the mentality, and of course this is years before the Cambridge Analytica incident involving Facebook, where we really saw what was happening with our data. And now what I'm seeing is a lot of these social media entrepreneurs, which can be interpreted as people who have never held a real job. The social media entrepreneurs, they are now the big advocates. They are the big advocates for OpenAI and AI innovation, and they're playing up FOMO, that fear of missing out. And what? Oh, Pip's getting a call upstairs. Pip's getting a call upstairs from Tina. That's funny. I was like, what is happening? Again, I love, like, and that's a really good example too. I love my the convenience that I get from we got one of the Echoes, right? We got one of the Echoes. By the end of the week, we had 4 in the house, and and we offered it to the kiddo. We said, would you like an Echo in your room? It can be it can work as an alarm clock and do all that. She's like, nope. She made it very clear, I do not want that in my room. And I get it. I understand. And I respect what she is all about, what they're all about concerning. She wants to make sure that her privacy stays private. She doesn't want to have it on at some unexpected time. No, I totally get that. No, no, not right now, Vi. Right now, they're at college. And I make it very clear, too, that Pip's trying to make it work upstairs. So when it comes to, AI, the biggest problem that I have in the training that I've taken is that a majority of the people that are working with AI, they and some of them are a bit more open about it. I just gifted all the foods I am not keeping. The lady was so nice. I love the Buy Nothing group. Oh, there you go. Nice job. But what I was going to say though was about AI is that it is known as a black box technology. Oh, pardon me, everybody. And the black box technology, what that means is that it's akin to that Schrodinger's cat rule. You put a cat in a box, right? Well, you can say in the case of Schrodinger's cat, is the cat alive or is the cat dead? You don't know until you open the box. Well, you're not allowed to open the box. So the Schrodinger's cat theory is, and this ties in with quantum physics and things like that. The cat is both alive and dead, but you won't know until you open that box. Black box technology is kind of like that. We know that if we input this, it runs through some stuff, and then it's outputting eventually what you want it to output. But we don't quite know how it gets there. We just know if we keep feeding it information, eventually it will spit out what we want. You'll also hear that in software development. There's a saying called garbage in, garbage out. If you are feeding an algorithm or if you're feeding a computer bad actors, bad information, it will continue to spew out bad, misinformation, bad actors, bad information. Garbage in, garbage out. But where AI gets scary is, and that's why you see you see a bull with a double piercing. You see hands that are, like the transporter malfunctioned. You get that because, AI is trying to figure it out, and it might very soon figure stuff out. Sure, yeah, it's but the scary thing about it is we don't quite know how it's figuring it out. And that's for me where it gets scary. And the other thing I think worth mentioning too is I don't think AI is necessarily bad. I really don't. I look at AI the same way I look at social media. I think both are really good things. I think at its core, social media can do a lot of good, because think about all the good stuff that's happened with social media. I can recite personal things, but then there was the political upheavals over in Iran and overseas. There's a lot.
Yourself a wife.
Well, yeah, I got myself a wife through the interwebs. Yeah.
It's hot. Take it.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good that can come out of the internet. There really can be. the worrisome part of it is, well, yeah, but right now without regulation, it is what social media was back in the early days, you know? I don't have Snapchat. I only have Facebook due to my family. And I have one friend and some local businesses on Instagram. I only had to follow some things, but I might delete it. Yeah. You know? And you know, there's also the issue of, you know, well, and because now, because of what happened with Cambridge Analytica, people now are suddenly very conscientious about their data. How's my data being used? And now, of course, you know, we're having this discussion today because of the tickety talks. Now, here's my concern. Here, you know, people are going, but think of all those content creators who are employed, you know, or who, you know, their livelihood is based on TikTok. Hold that thought. Just give me a second. I'm trying to gauge how hungry I am. Pitt made a lovely curry. Ooh, it's got a nice little spice to it. But the thing about your data is really, well, I mean, yes, if you've got the millions on millions of followers and people on the tickety talks, then yeah, this is going to throw you for a loop. I mean, I think this is the next big apocalypse to hit the interwebs since the time Patreon said, yeah, no more porn. We're kicking off people that are showing the tea and showing the hoo-ha and the trouser snake, et cetera, et cetera. And TikTok is the worst in tracking. Yes, TikTok is definitely the worst in tracking. But one of the other things, though, is the thing that you're not hearing about, though, is TikTok is also the worst when it comes to the business aspect of it. You hit a certain level in TikTok, right? And they say join our creator camp, okay? And you join, you know, and if you go, well, you know what, I'm doing fine on my own, I don't need to join your creator camp, suddenly your algorithm just starts tanking. And suddenly you start losing viewers. So you go, ooh, I better join the creator camp. And when you join the creator camp, suddenly your dividends take a hit. Because when you join the creator camp, they're digging deeper into the money you're making. And then you've got to maintain those numbers. And it wasn't just one, it was several creators who all got burned for either joining the creator camp or not joining the creator camp. And going back to the whole the mythos of not just tickety talks, but content creation on a whole. Some people say, well, okay, you're going after TikTok. What about the other platforms? And I'm like, yeah, what about the other platforms? Because one of the things, oh, wow, that is really good. My wife is amazing. One of the things about these past 2 years on YouTube is everyone has an idea of how the algorithm might work. And when people somehow crack into how the algorithm works, suddenly the algorithm doesn't work anymore. And then people are struggling to try to figure out what's making it work. Really good example. If you remember back in the day, if you wanted people to see your Facebook posts or your YouTube videos or read your articles, they would do that upworthy approach to headlines. Mystery man finds reel of film. When he opened it, he was given the biggest surprise. And for over a year, we got nothing but headlines that sounded and read like that. And and then they throttled that back. Then there was the whole idea of people going viral and doing stuff like that on Facebook organically. And that I have a personal experience with. I remember reading a story from the Washington Post. And it was my first Gen X v Gen Y moment as an adult. There was a dude who was, I was in my 40s at the time, in between jobs. I was working this place, and the guy who was my manager, fresh out of college, so he could not have been more than 23, maybe 25 at the most. The associate VP, she was just about to turn 30, okay? And I'm stopping cleaning to express how much I hate those headlines. What happens next will shock you. Exactly. So let me tell you this quick story. You're gonna love this one. So I've got the fresh out of college who is now my manager. I've got the associate VP of digital marketing, and I am the temp in my 40s. And I said, so, and oh boy, was my manager pissed at me that day because because that manager had just sat down to eat his lunch at his desk. When I said, I think we need to talk about this. And I brought the article up, and I said, this is coming from the CFO of Facebook. I think we need to pay attention to this. They're basically saying they are throttling back all organic traffic. And I'll never forget, this is what the Gen Y guy did. He just went, okay. And that was how he talked. Okay. This is something Facebook does every 4 to 6 months. They basically come out and they say they're going to throttle back organic, and they never do it. They're just bluffing. And I said, yeah, I keep track of that news too. And usually it's a social media reporter or social media journalist or social. This is the chief financial officer of Facebook saying this. He also did that eye roll. It's just a bluff. Well, my temp assignment wrapped up with them. However, yeah, shortly after that, Facebook did that. And I had friends who lost a lot of major business that way. I remember this one person was saying she saw the traffic to her Facebook page, which at that time was her source of income, and it paid for all these photo shoots she was doing as a cosplayer. She was very open about it with me, which I thought was very sweet. But yeah, she said my traffic dropped by 70%. 70%. And I can tell you when opinions on Gen Z. One, just because somebody disagrees with you doesn't make them a boomer, okay? That's the first thing I have to say to Gen Z. Secondly, you think you're cocky now, wait 20 years. Wait 20 years, and man, when you suddenly go, hey, wait, I'm the old fart in the room. Well, that's a wake-up call right there. That's a wake-up call. Also, little Twitch dad thing for you. You know that video I did with Steve Saylor for Bungie? I was the oldest person on the set. And I'll say that again for the kids in the back. I was the oldest person on the set. The youngest person on set had just turned 18. And I will tell you this. the whole Gen X, Gen Y rivalry, Gen Z rivalry, it's BS. Because I tell you something, that cosplayer, the 18-year-old, the cosplayer that just turned 18-year-old, matter of fact, do I have it? No, I don't have a I don't think I have a picture of the Heroes Welcome. I don't think I have that on my computer, on my PC anyway. I really should. Because they were all, everyone that was in that Heroes Welcome video that I did for Bungie were amazing. They were absolutely amazing people. Let me just double check. Yeah, no, I don't have that. But the thing I would say about Lily Bean cosplay is, for someone who is one of the, young Turks, Gen Z, she has an amazing work ethic because she busts her hump. She busts her hump to make sure that everything works. And everything is ship shape and Bristol fashion. So yeah, my whole thought about the rivalry between Gen Z and Gen Y and all that. My thoughts are, it's not a Gen problem. It's a you problem. That's the way I feel anyway. Okay. So, see, I didn't think I was hungry because I've been having some weird stomach issues today. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm fine. I know what it is. It's stress, but I'm okay. I'm okay. Sam's okay. Pip's okay. The cats are okay. Benedict may be a little pissed at me because he's loafing right now, but I'm gonna move him up to the tree, see if it sticks. Hold on. Hey, big boy. Hey now, hey. Hopefully we will have sated some of these appetites on here. And hopefully I've convinced Benedict to stay over there. But that was an unexpected detour to take, because right now we're going back to Belmont Farm Distillery. Okay. I'm going back to Belmont Farm, and we're going to see what's going on here, right? So first things first, I've got to turn off my dark synth. I'll full screen it because I don't think that does not look, that could be AI enhanced art, but I'm pretty sure that's legit photography right there. But I would say, chat, I really don't think AI is a bad thing. I want to make sure that's clear. I mean, I wouldn't be trying to get certified in AI. I wouldn't be trying to get certified in AI if I thought it was a bad thing. Sorry. AI has a lot of potential, and if used right, you can do amazing things with it. the way they de-aged Harrison Ford for Dial of Destiny for flashback sequences, that was genius. The way they brought back Harold Ramis for Ghostbusters Afterlife, that was beautiful. That was very touching. But if we are going to like make movies, if we're going to resurrect Marilyn Monroe, which I heard somebody say, if you're going to resurrect Marilyn Monroe, hey, Arelis, and have her push different products, that's a bridge too far. And that's where I think is, what are you two up to? Okay, the cats are looking at me funny. Hopefully they're not looking at my curry. But yeah, I mean, I think AI has got amazing potential, but there's got to be some ethics involved. There's got to be some ethics involved. Exactly, secondhand. And the thing is, the irony of people I saw a very brief. I should have read the whole article, but there was apparently some talk about how they wanted to. There was some AI open source thing out there that was trying to reproduce Marilyn Monroe based on voice patterns and on her image, her footage, all that stuff. And they were gonna feature her likeness in advertisements. And when you know the story of Marilyn Monroe, when you know what she went through, the irony is ridiculous. And let's just hope that doesn't happen. Let's just hope, Is everybody okay over there? Bast, you look like you were about to spill the secrets of the universe. And Hudson, what are you doing, buddy? I think that's Hudson. Let me just double check. Everybody. And then we're going to get into the footage. Which one have I got here? Yeah, this is this is a Hudson. I got a Hudson. Stuff in there. Okay, if you want to finish off Benedict's food. Seriously? Dude. Oh, there it is. All right. You've had 2 shots, okay? So you stay up there, okay. It was my idea to make sure that the cats got, we had a cat cam and we gave everybody equal time. You know what I'm saying? At least the AI won't destroy. So Kim Kardashian AI. Yeah. I know, right? I really need to win the lotto, then I can retire. Oh my God, isn't that the truth? Isn't that the unmistakable truth? Okay. So real quick, what do you need to know about what you're looking at here? Okay, so we are currently, we being me and the always amazing Phil Rossi, me and Phil Rossi, we are at a distillery. It's the Belmont Farm Distillery, home of the Chuckmeister. Everybody loves Chuck. Oh, Benedict, no. You had pumpkin up there and you gave it up, so I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. But we are at the Belmont Farm Distillery in beautiful Culpeper, Virginia, and it's at Chuck came in for a visit, but right now we are in the barrel room, and we are doing a double Estes method. Now, what is the Estes method? Single. Okay, so the double Estes the Estes method, plain and simple, is you're listening to a spirit box. That's the thing you see on a lot of ghost shows where it cycles through radio stations like that. It makes that sound. And then you hear snippets, and you basically ask questions, and then the spirits, in theory, go in and they allow certain things to come through, like choice words or things like that. But with an Estes method, what you're doing is you're blindfolding yourself or you're closing your eyes. You put on headphones that are plugged into the spirit box, so all you hear is the spirit box. So you are deprived of sight. You have your headphones on. You're listening to spirit box. Outside, there are people asking questions, and you don't hear the questions. You don't hear any of the discussion. You just basically have one job when you're in an ST session is you listen, and when you hear something, you repeat it. And outside, the questions may line up. The questions, it may be nonsense. Hard to say. No. He hates it when I say no. With a double Estes method, what's happening is you got two spirit boxes. You got two people. And now, standing outside, Pip and Tina are asking questions, and whatever we're saying, we don't know what's happening outside of those headphones. So let's go on ahead and let's pick up where we left off, and we'll take it from there. We'll take it from there. Okay. And if anybody has any questions, don't ask me any questions though about the curry that I'm trying to finish here, because I don't know where my wife got the recipe from or what she put in it, but it's good. It's really good. Okay, let's hit it.
Smoking in this barrel room. You know that's dangerous, right?
Forever. Forever.
Okay, hold on.
My girlfriend, my dead girlfriend.
Oh gosh. Okay.
You lose someone you love?
Father's Day. Why is it jumpy like that? It shouldn't be jumpy like that. Let's try that again.
Forever.
That's better.
Forever. My girlfriend, my dead girlfriend.
Oh gosh. Okay.
You lose someone you love?
Father's Day.
I'm being touched on the news again.
Oh my.
And her dog ate.
That's me.
That's it, don't come in. Are you enjoying
Night,
it?
night.
Wow, that really went up.
Those are the wind, the words in the wind.
Hey, seems like Phil's talking to a poet, was I? Like having some sort of romantic conversation about girlfriend and stuff.
Phil.
Thorns. It was actually his grandfather.
Jimmy.
It was his grandfather.
Do you know Catherine?
Okay, here we go. Just yeah. Okay. Hey.
What is this place?
And that was the last thing I think we did. That was the last thing I think we recorded.
Honky.
Now, did he say honking or honky?
Honky.
Honky. Oh, wait. Unintelligible was me, right? No, it was right over here. Okay. Yeah. Top track is Phil, bottom track is me. Okay. It's quite good, hon. It was really good. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much. I don't deserve you. All right. Watch it there, Bast. It's a very subtle spice. It's a very subtle spice.
Honky.
Honky.
I can't. Now, it's actually, honky is a very dated 70s term. I'm I'd be curious if I don't think anybody uses it now, but it's a very dated term. I can't.
What do you think about these two gentlemen trying to talk to you? Scientists.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. All right. So we got a paratech in there as well. I forgot we had the paratech running. Now the question is, where is the paratech? Is the paratech track is above where we're talking. That's right. I think that's it right there. Yep. And again, chat, it was this, like actually going through and doing the okay, unfortunately I'm gonna have to turn off cat cam because we have no more cats in the tree. It's very sad. It's very sad. So we're turning off the cat cam. There we go. But doing this stuff, like doing the like dropping in the titles and syncing stuff up, that was a huge time saver in getting the episode ready for production, which I thought was really cool. And Arrayus, I wanted to make sure you didn't go ignored. He actually said that they actually said in chat, they said, we give up our freedoms for our comforts. And that's very true. It's very, very true. Let me just see. Yep. All right, I'm going to move YouTube over here. I remember I did that last time. I moved YouTube over here. Okay. Hey, yo, Big Marvinsky. How are you, man? Good to have you in stream. Good to see you, buddy. I meant what I said last night, too, just so you know. I was just having a really, really...
What do you think about these two gentlemen trying to talk to you?
I was having a very bad moment. I guess the best way to describe it. It was a day job thing. The day job thing. All right, so let's just do this. We're going to say scientist. I can't.
What do you think about these two gentlemen trying to talk to you? Scientists.
Well, maybe you think of the scientists.
It can be. Ooh, wait a minute. I want to hear that. I want to hear that again. I want to hear that right there. What Pip was saying something, and then I really feel like I responded. Okay, so Phil says honky. I can't.
What do you think about these two gentlemen trying to talk to you? Scientists.
Well, maybe you think of the scientists.
It can be. Interesting. That's interesting. Very neat.
I'm at your right elbow.
Now, is that Phil?
Well, maybe you think of the scientists.
It can be.
I'm at your right elbow.
Oh.
Okay, that's actually Phil. That's Phil reading off what's on the spirit box. That's interesting.
I'm at
So, chat, I want to throw something out here, especially because Marv is in the audience, because I think Marv might dig this. So I got a friend who is a doctor in astronomy. She is a scientist. Very talented individual, very gifted, very smart. Like she can kill you with her brain, okay? And I hold her in high regard. I really do. I'm toying around with the idea of doing a limited, maybe even a limited podcast series, just to see, whether or not we could even make this idea work. But the idea is we look at stuff you would see in the Grim Gazette, cryptids, UFOs, paranormal, weird things that we can't explain. But we do it from the perspective of I'm a believer, Fox Mulder, if you will. I'm the guy that is a paranormal investigator. And then she comes on as a scientist, as a doctorate in astronomy and physics. And the two of us talk about, for example, the validity of a spirit box. How does it work? Something like that. And we call it Specters in Science. What do you all think of that? Would that be something you would watch, something that you would listen to? What do you think? Well, that's two. That's two people that would sub. Okay. Because I remember because I remember Marv once said, not once, he said it a couple of times. He said, and no, because it's Marv, I'm not going to do the impersonation. But I remember Marv said, yeah, the science of your devices and things like that, that's a little dubious. But then something happened to Marv. Marv saw something at Linville and he said, I can't explain that.
Shovel.
Exactly. I can't explain that. And that fascinated him. And I thought, well, what if I took that, and Arrayas over on YouTube thinks the same thing, thinks it's a great idea. Okay, I'll float it by my friend Pamela. I'll see if we can make that happen. Be a lot of fun, I think, because I've always wanted to do something with Pamela, because I've had something of hero worship with Pamela. With her name is Dr. Pamela Gay, and she's delightful. And I've had such a crush on her brain, because she goes like Carl Sagan, Neil deGrasse Tyson deep on physics and things like that. And I love that stuff. I don't understand half of it, but I love it. Okay. If you settle in, I'll turn the camera back on. If you settle in. But that's good to know. That's good to know. And Arrayas, thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. For those of you who are on YouTube, I am paying attention to both YouTube and Twitch conversations today. So please, by all means, sound off. Let me know you're out there. It can be.
I'm at your right elbow.
Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot that he got in there. I'm at your right elbow. Sound off 1, 2. I hear you. It's a party.
Well, maybe you think it's a scientist.
It can be.
I'm at your right elbow.
Okay.
Down. Damn. Whoop. Nope, not there. Come on. There it is. Just tweaking this up a little bit. All right. Can be.
I'm at your right elbow.
Okay.
Down. Whoa. What was that? Whoa. 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 The way that body moving, I can't take no more. All right. But that's an example of when you hear something, it also helps to actually mimic it. So yeah, that's what's happening there.
Whoa! Have you switched having conversations now? Like Phil's having the touching.
Can you give us a sign that you're here?
Here we go.
Here.
Here we go. Where we go. Okay. One of the things I've always been curious about, though, with other groups like Amy's Crypt and Paranormal Quest, I've always wondered if they do this the same way that I do it, or if we have different ways of doing stuff. I would be more fascinated sitting down with Amy, and I believe it's Ryan that does the editing, and just say, so how do you guys, what's your workflows? How do you guys do this? I've always been curious about that. Now, I'm a bit of an editing nerd that way. On Threads, somebody actually, supposedly one of the editors of Dune went on, and I say supposedly since I haven't really gotten a hardcore confirmation that was the guy, but one of the supposed editors of Dune Part 2 put up a picture, like a screen cap, of the full timeline. Basically, what you see on the right hand side here, the green and pink. Yeah, he put up the timeline of Dune, and I was having episodes looking at it. It's pretty intense. By the way, Dune 2, absolutely astounding. Got to see it on the IMAX. Okay.
That you're here.
Here we go.
Knock somewhere. Move something.
I think that was a question. I don't think that was a statement. Was that a question or a statement?
Knock somewhere. That you're here.
Here we go. Yeah, that was sounds a little question adjacent. So.
Knock somewhere. Move something. Can you tell us
Forever and ever.
Oh man, that again. Forever and ever. Come play with us. Come play with us forever and ever.
Can you tell us
Forever.
Sorry.
Can you tell us
That was me channeling my inner Kubrick. Okay.
Forever and ever. And ever.
Okay, so forever and ever. And
thing? Can you tell us
Forever and ever.
NFL. So whoever's the spirit in there must be a sports fan of some description. At least I didn't start singing, "Are you ready for some football?"
Can you tell us
Forever and ever.
NFL.
Can you describe one of us here? What we look like? So we know if you can see us?
I'm more of a rugby man myself. Or Formula One, as you all know. The zoomies. The zooms.
How many of
Okay. 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 You know, I'm just, football is okay. After you see a rugby game, especially the New Zealand All Blacks, it's really hard to go back. It's really hard to go back. And when you watch the All Blacks play, it's poetry. I'm just saying, it's poetry. It's incredible.
How many of
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Again. Okay.
Okay. All right. Back at it.
Again.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Again.
That's interesting.
Do you want to describe the two
Careful.
that are there?
Oh, okay.
Okay. Again.
That's interesting.
Do you want to describe the two
Careful.
that are there? in the
Careful.
Ooh, happened twice. I think I may have to do this. Yep.
Careful. Careful.
How many of
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Again.
That's interesting.
Do you want to describe the two
Careful.
that are there? in the
Careful.
Okay. That one was a little late. A little early, actually, I should say. And by the way, if anybody also has questions about what I'm doing editing-wise, feel free to chime in as well if you got questions about that. It is
Okay.
interesting,
Okay.
like it's two kids almost.
Do you want to describe the two
Careful.
that are there? in the
Careful.
Also, I'm gonna throw out something for chat to do. Keep an eye over here. See where I'm circling with my mouse? That's the flux. That's Simon, I believe, back there. Just look to see if he goes off at any time. Oh, thank you, Cammy.
Careful.
Oh my God, look at that. Look at that. Just as I asked you to. Okay. I did call it, didn't I? Now, actually, no. I was thinking. I was contemplating doing a circle around it, but I don't think I need it. I think I'll just throw in. I'm pretty sure we're using Simon and not Chuck. Whoa. Oh, it's weird. YouTube is 6 seconds behind Twitch. Yeah, I know. And the thing is, if I go back, to the window on for YouTube, it's even further back. But if I refresh, it goes back to 6 seconds. But that I find that interesting how the stream behaves, if you will. But yeah, let's get back to it. Let me just double check. I think the part 3 is Belmont information part, Belmont investigation part 2. Let me just pull this up for a second. I'm just trying to remember. This may be a little detail, but it's a little detail that matters to me. I just want to see. Ooh. There's Chuck. You would have loved Chuck. Oh my God, you would have loved Chuck, Marv. He was salt of the earth. Good guy. It was Simon. As a matter of fact. So I think we're good. Okay. So it is Simon. I can if it had been a give me a minute. If it had been Chuck instead of Simon, Chuck would have looked lighter because Chuck is orange. Which, by the way, I didn't think, chat, that I would want another flux, another flux. I did not think I would want another flux, but after we did all that shopping with Spence, yeah. The folks over at Ghost Stop, they are leaning in. I'll just leave it at that. They are leaning in, and they have a new line of stuff, and I've got to show it to you because it's the coolest thing, and it may be winding up on a wish list. But take a look at this. It's the ectoplasm edition of some of their stuff, and yeah, you'll notice. They've got a Flux 2 response device, glows in the dark. You've got the Ovulus Ghost Box. Again, it's this is the slimed edition, exactly, the ectoplasm edition. This one is amazing. This is the Envoy. I didn't even want to get the Envoy, but I want this one. I want this version of it. It's kind of pricey though. That's the only thing. It's kind of pricey. Yeah, it's on sale for, and really what it is. This Envoy really is only it's basically a digital version of a Ouija board. It's just a nerdy. It is nerdy fun. But I know, right? I need a second job to get this too. But that is what the Envoy Ghost Box looks like in the ectoplasm model, and. But I might actually see if I can. I might get that one. I might get that one. That's not actually bad. The Rook EMF meter, in the that is just so cool. And so they did it for the Ovulus, they did it for the Rook, and they did it for the Flux. And the Flux is pretty slick. The Flux one is very, very slick. Thank you for the posture check, by the way. Now. People are like, well, if you might be thinking, well, you don't have an Ovulus. What about getting an Ovulus? Well, here's the problem with the Ovulus. That's the problem. That is a lot of cash to throw down. That's a lot of cash to throw down for a device that I already have covered. Now, the Ovulus does a lot more than just the word bank. But the thing is, this is you can say without question that the Ovilus that these guys are selling is the actual Ovilus, because they actually have on the payroll the guy who. Oh, our spirit candle arrived. It's actually quite cool. Spirit candle is quite cool. Now we're going to test it out once we get down to Clifton Forge. But yes, we did get that. But yeah, this Ovilus is actually designed. That's the guy that actually invented it, and he is working at Ghost Stop, and that's all he does is make the Ovilus.
You didn't want to show them the.
Oh well. I mean, I was just talking about it. So here's the spirit candle. It's smaller than I thought. What's really cool though is that the wax seal is actually the mascot of. It's actually the mascot of that's Gus, and then you have that on the back.
You can turn it on.
Yeah.
I mean.
But you'll see that it's. There you go. That's what it looks like when it's on.
Probably picking up some.
It's probably picking up some stuff from the computers.
EMFs around your computer system.
There you go. But this is the spirit candle, and I can't wait to break it in. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But the other stuff is great. But yeah, one thing Pip does not have to worry about is me getting a $600 Ovilus. Maybe if as people like, if the stars align and we win the lottery, yeah, and I'll get it in the Ghostbuster edition. But other than that, no. Oh, look at that! Aurelius is double dipping and going over to YouTube.
Well, do tell them that I've posted some new stuff.
Yes. For those of you who are watching over on YouTube, we have now partnered with YouTube, which means that it basically means that now we can. It basically means that yes, we can now get people to back us as members, and if you become an EVP, you get access to behind the scenes shots and some photos and things like that.
And some cool emotes.
And some cool emotes. We go to which one? Oh, the REM pod.
The REM pod.
You go to the REM pod, and you go to the REM pod level, and you get some behind the scenes videos and some exclusive videos that way as well.
Oh,
and then
this week I posted some stuff from our little adventure into the abandoned asylum. I did some Ghost Tube Seer.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Sitting by myself.
Yeah, I remember that.
In the middle of it, and it was kind of cool. Some kind of cool stuff happened.
Yeah.
And since we're not going to use that as an episode,
we can't use it as an episode. Yeah.
But that doesn't mean we can't use some of the footage.
No, absolutely, absolutely. And then we've got, then we have the shadow figure level. The shadow figure level is where we release the blooper reel.
Yeah.
Now the exclusive investigations, the extra investigations, that's
where
that's REM pod level, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
We're reserving the stuff that winds up on the cutting room floor. We're reserving that for the top level.
Yeah.
Right now.
We're going to be doing some a bit like Amy's Crypt do, where we go to a certain area that the rest it won't be filmed for the rest of it, and we do some stuff.
As far as posting episodes early, like some folks do, that is up in the air. We won't be able to do that if I wouldn't be able to do that without Phil's okay, because Phil doesn't want me to put anything up that he hasn't mixed down. We'll have to.
We'll play it by ear.
We'll play that by ear.
The nice thing is that now that we're members, we've got membership.
Well, then we got partners. Yeah,
we're partners. They're members.
Right.
Is that we can now sort of tweak it. This is just us starting off.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
But I went back and mixed together about 8 minutes of footage of me sitting by myself.
Oh, great. Nice.
With Sia.
Yeah, I bet that was fun.
Bringing up some scary imagery.
I bet that was. Yeah. Before you take that back, would you mind putting Benedict back in his tree? Because Benedict needs to be in his tree. I know he doesn't want to go back in his tree, but he needs to go back. He needs to go back in his tree. What?
Provide content.
Yeah.
He says I don't want to be part of your dog and pony show.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't.
Don't make me bring a kitten down here.
Oh dear.
I will. Here we go. I'm gonna do it.
He's just so defiant.
They come.
Okay, here we go. It was funny. I just told chat, and Cammy had confirmed, keep an eye on Simon in the back.
Yeah.
And that was when Simon went off. I totally didn't realize that
Here they
Simon had
come.
gone
Do you
off.
hear them? The thrundle. The
Thrundle?
rumble
The
of thunder.
thrundle?
The kitten rumble.
The Ayatollah of rock and roller!
Who wants some? Ah, it's Dorito! It's Dorito! We got coming into the ring. We got Dorito!
Okay.
The ginger nut himself, followed by Hicks. The corporal with the mostest.
Careful. Careful.
Who wants some treats?
Go easy on those treats.
Careful.
Get run over by a cat.
Hang on, honey. Now I can't hear the video. Hold on.
Careful.
Oh my god, it was a third careful?
Careful.
Who wants some treats?
Wow. 3 carefuls.
Here we go.
3 carefuls.
All right.
That's interesting,
Ready?
chat.
Go. Go. Get down there. Get down there, Hicks.
You realize all that stuff is off camera right now. You realize
No,
that.
it's not because I'm
Oh, you're doing... Hold on.
doing a bad job.
This will help.
Thank you.
There you go.
See? Content. I warned you, Benedict.
Content. Thanks, honey. Thanks so much. Thank you so much.
People want to see the kids. Look at them being good boys. There's Benedict. Finally realizing that he should have just...
I told you, Cammy, they are identical. We actually have figured out how to tell the difference between Hicks and Hudson, but you do have to keep an eye for the details. The broken stripes are Hudson. Broken stripes belong to Hudson. And the other thing we found out too, if you get him in the right light, you find out that Hicks has a little bit of ginger in his belly. So there you go.
Ooh, I put some up here.
Put some on the top. Put some on the very top.
Up here.
And then you can toss a kitten like this. Here.
Toss a kitten up there.
I'll toss a kitten up there. Ready? Nope. Oh. Nope. You're not going to deprive me.
Toss a kitten up into the top there.
Ready? Ready? 1.
No, I'll get
Yes! Oh! How about that?
You can put Benedict up in the curve.
I'm not going to toss Benedict.
No.
He's too old for this. He's too old for his
I'm too
tossing
old for
days.
this shit.
Exactly.
I'm gonna put my candle over here with the others.
All right. Is it charged?
It's semi-charged, I think. We will charge it before our next investigation. Look, see, look how sweet they are.
Yeah, because food is involved. And that is the only ethical tossing of cats you'll ever see. I'm just going to throw that out there. It's the only ethical tossing you'll ever see.
They saw it, actually.
Oh, no, they saw it. They just saw off camera this cat go vroom. I believe they did anyway. We couldn't see the landing. Oh, dear.
Well, the landing's up there now.
Well, well done. Well done. Okay. Can I go back to the content that was originally planned? Thank you.
Go back to it.
Yeet. There we go. Okay. Here we go.
Oh, hold on. If the YouTube people are there, they can use the emotes.
Yes. Actually, well, no. Right now, only one person can use the emotes because we only have a few people in there right now, and the only member is Arelis.
All right, Arelis, hit those emotes. Show them off.
There you go. That's my wife. Eat the cat time. Thank you. Okay, we were doing ghost content, and then it became cat content.
Okay.
That's ghost content.
Again.
There you go. Oh, they do look good. They look real good. I'm real happy with the way they turned out.
Careful. Careful.
Some on the other side of it.
Ooh, wait a
Is that
minute.
you?
Wait a second. Did you guys hear that?
Careful.
Hun? I think the REM pod also went off. Yeah. Come here a second.
Careful.
Yeah. Yeah, the REM pod went off too. Wow. Everything just suddenly went off. Wow. Cool.
my life into my hands as far as kittens.
Well, you know, we all
Tripped up
do.
by kittens.
Did we have a REM pod in there somewhere?
Maybe. I thought we. Yeah, I think we did. I could be wrong, but I think on your side of the barrel room by the front door, we had a REM pod sitting.
Okay, because the REM pod.
I think Phil put his REM pod there. I think. You had the FLIR at the back.
No, I didn't have my FLIR. But here, listen. Listen to this.
Okay, again.
That's interesting.
Do you want to describe the two
Careful,
that are there?
careful,
Oh,
careful.
sorry, just went off. I think that's Simon.
Someone on the other side of the door.
Yeah.
Was that the REM pod you hear in the background?
I think
It's
so.
beep,
Yeah.
beep.
I
Yeah.
think so. Yeah. I think that's the REM pod. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Phil had a couple of devices like either in front of us or off by the door there.
Okay.
On the left.
Okay. We need to make sure moving forward from here that we can see the devices.
Yeah.
we were drunk. I'm just gonna say we were drunk from the fumes.
Yeah, we were drunk.
We were drunk off the fumes.
I think this was the last thing we did.
What before we started producing?
Yeah.
No, last thing we did in the for season, the last thing we did before Gettysburg was the old hospital.
No, I'm talking about this was the last spot we hit before, or did we hit this first?
No, this was later on. This was later on in the night.
I will say the fumes were strong.
The fumes were strong. Fumes were strong, Obi-Wan. Fumes were strong. Okay.
Careful.
Oh, sorry, just went off. I think that's Simon.
Someone on the other side of the door.
Yeah.
Is that you?
I just heard an old man.
Hello there.
Hello there. Seems like everybody wants to talk to us at that point.
I just heard an old man's voice on here.
I hope that was. Oh.
I don't know what it said, but it was an old man's voice, and something inside me just said that was Chuck's grandfather.
I forgot I said that. I forgot I said that, chat.
I just heard an old man's voice on here.
I didn't hear what he said, obviously.
I don't know what it said, but it was an old man's voice, and something inside me just said that was Chuck's grandfather. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I heard that old man's voice very clearly.
But I couldn't make out what it said. I do remember that.
We don't actually know the name of Chuck's grandfather.
Wrong.
Ooh, wrong. I mean, that's more of a personal experience / instinct. That's more of just an instinct. I wouldn't say that was proof, but I would say that's an instinct.
Wrong.
Well, the problem is I don't know what Chuck's granddad sounds like. That's the thing, which is why it's going back to being a personal experience. But it's still kind of neat.
Wrong.
It's neat to think that. So who knows?
Chuck knows, yeah. Chuck knows.
You ladies.
Ooh.
Chuck knows, yeah.
For the sake of argument, we're going to say it was his granddad. Just so we can get in the last word. It was his granddad. Why not? Why not? Oh, and I might as well copy this because I've also got a paratech coming up. Copy both. Paste them in. Okay, so he's about to say, you ladies. usual. Come on.
Tell us. Track noise, yeah? Track noise.
You ladies.
Oh.
What about us? Are we asking too many questions?
I did it.
What did you do?
Okay, I did it. Tell Cersei it was me. I did it. That was one of the most badass moments ever for Dame Diana Reagan. Let's be honest. Dame Diana Reagan, one of those careers, particularly with the Avengers, where, you know, not the Marvel Avengers, but the British Avengers, you know.
Careful.
That's careful. Okay. There you go. You ladies.
You ladies.
Oh.
What about us? Are we asking too many questions?
I did it. I did it.
What did you do?
Okay.
What was that?
Okay. Okay. I could do it all day.
Sounded like you said, thank you, Cammy. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, so he says, I think it just says okay. I think he just says okay there. Okay.
Are we asking too many questions?
I did it.
What did you do?
Okay. I could do it all day.
Okay, then. Ladies.
For the loan. I could do it all day.
Okay, then. Ladies.
Okay, Reyes. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming in, really. Thank you. Hope to see that more often, especially at the premieres. People saying, "Let drop a like, yada yada." Hopefully, we're getting there. We're getting there.
What did you do?
Okay. I could do it all day.
Okay, then. Ladies.
For the loan.
Ooh, what's that? We're alone?
Ladies.
For the loan.
Ladies.
For the loan.
I don't know if I can make that out.
Okay, then.
Thank you for the lurk, by the way, Biden. Thank you.
Ladies.
For the loan.
Don't know what that is. So we're going to defer to unintelligible. When in doubt, unintelligible.
Ladies.
For the loan.
What were you loaning?
Man.
Man?
Man. Man.
I think that's sort of like, man, you know, I'm looking at this distillery from a lot of different angles, man.
Man.
Where? Is there a man down? Where? Is there a man down?
Look.
What were you loaning?
Man.
Where? Is there a man down? Is there a man down there?
Rossi.
Ooh. Ooh. It's one thing to hear your first name. When you hear your last name, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Mm.
Rossi.
Oh. Wow. They really know your name, Phil. Well, since you know their name, why don't you tell...
You.
Why don't you name? Why don't you tell...
You.
Why don't you tell...
You.
Why don't you tell them your name? Why don't you tell...
You.
Why don't you tell...
Don't know what that is. Oh, actually, I just realized that's going to show up for me. So I have to do this. It almost sounded like it said Mayu, but I couldn't quite make it out. It's getting a little janky, so I'm gonna do this. Okay. Come on now. Come on. Oof. I just saw both screens flicker. It always makes me nervous. Oh, there we go. Sometimes it's just a matter of the computer getting caught up with the video and the audio and everything that's involved in making this happen. Do you want me to restart computer?
Name, Phil.
There you go.
Well, since you know their name, why don't you tell...
You.
Why don't you...
All right. I think I might have to do a quick save and then just to make sure. Then I'm going to quit and restart. So give me a second here, everybody. Please stand by. Your call is very important to us. Okay. Didn't want to take a break just yet, but we're coming up on a break. But just give me a second here. All right. And then we'll try again. Where is it? Ah. Anyway, thank you all very much for hanging out with me tonight. So far, so good. It feels like we're making our way through this this double Estes method, which is really nice. And yeah, now it's just a matter of Premiere cooperating and doing what I wanted to do. Do I want to enable auto transcription for all clips in a sequence? No. Now that's a new thing. Again, an AI-driven thing where it looks at the video, looks at everything you've got going on, and Premiere will actually try to do auto transcriptions, which are neat, but you still need to go through them just like you would with ChatGPT. You would still need to go through them, and you would need to double check and make sure that everything is, I's are dotted, T's are crossed, and that what we're saying is actually what we're saying. It's not a perfect creation just yet. There's a lot happening there. Let's see. I always like to, and in times like this, I always like taking a moment and just seeing if there are any comments that need my attention or something on YouTube. So far, it's been quiet tonight, which is nice. And thank you for the hydrate, Cammie. Thank you for the hydrate. This is actually ginger ale, which has been settling my stomach. I've had like I said, I've had a very weird tummy day, and it's just work related stress. I'm not stressing out too badly, but I've had a lot on my plate and a lot on my mind. I think that's the best way to describe it. But I'm okay. Obviously, you heard from Twitch Mom, Pip is okay. So no worries anywhere. No worries anywhere. If anything, I wish it were April. I'm getting excited for the new season. Be the first one to tell you. Okay.
Where? Is there a man down?
Here we go.
Is there a man down there?
Switching.
Rossi.
Oh. Wow. They really know your name, Phil. Well, since you know their name, why don't you tell them your name?
I think that is Mayu, but he doesn't. And sometimes that happens. Sometimes a thought will come out, but it won't finish for whatever reason. So you get like a Mayu or half of a thought, and then it just says, "Nope, I'm done."
Well, since you know their name, why don't you tell them your name?
Please.
Chuck used to be a pilot? Is that what you're saying? Because that would be incredible.
Why don't you tell them your name?
Please.
You, please, will you tell
Ooh. Ooh. That was GhostTube. That was GhostTube. And yes, we've already established Chuck is awesome. But a pilot, wow. Wow. That's very cool. Oh, actually, we were... Yeah, and I think it looks better when it's upper lowercase. But the difference between this and this is that we actually put in quotes. I need to go. I know, right? I know. There was something in the background just before the phase. Okay, let me have a listen.
They really know your name, Phil. Well, since you know their name, why don't you tell them your name?
Please.
You, please, will you tell us your name?
I need to go.
Get revenge.
Ooh.
Hey, how you doing there, John? How you doing there? I don't think I hear anything. I think that there might be a little knock you might hear, but that knock, right before I said please. Okay, hold on. All right, I'll back it up even more.
Man.
Where? Is there a man down? Is there a man down there?
Rossi.
Oh.
Wow.
They really know your name, Phil. Well, since you know their name, why don't you tell them your name?
Oh, what you heard was the spirit box. It was something coming in through the spirit box. And I think that was what I say, please. Yeah.
Why don't you tell them your name?
Please.
You, please, will you tell us your name?
I need to go.
Get revenge.
Okay. So, get revenge.
Will you tell us your name?
I need to go.
Get revenge.
Ooh. Need to go get revenge?
Why do you need to have revenge?
For her.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
I need to go.
Get revenge.
Ooh. Need to go get revenge?
Why do you need to have revenge?
For her.
For who? Tell us.
What happened?
We want to know.
Out the way.
Would have been really funny if Would have been really funny if I'd gotten on the spirit box. Hydrate. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat. Let me see if I can zoom in on this. Holy Hannah. How old is this article? How old is this article? 2000. Everybody, a picture of Chuck from 2000. Hold on. Look at that picture of Chuck. This was a picture of Chuck in the Culpeper newspaper from 2000. Does this man not look like a badass or what? I know, dad hat. We need to set that aside for the history section. That's certified Chuck, baby. Certified Chuck. That's Chuck. It's what's for dinner.
Out the way.
Out the way. That's what I said. Out the way. So it's interesting. He probably could have made a very decent living. He could have made a very decent living as a private pilot, because that's what my cousin is doing right now. One of my cousins is a private pilot, but he's doing all right for himself. He was doing really all right for himself. Oh, sorry. Almost forgot. What?
Out the way.
Would have been great if I had said hydrated that.
Hey you.
Hey you. How you doing?
You want to say?
All right. Hey, how you doing? Come on. Oh, pardon me. Did I have 2 spaces in there? Nope.
You want to say?
Hey.
Okay.
Out the way.
You want to say?
Hey you. Raining.
I find it interesting that we had the REM pod go off. We had the REM pod go off. We had Simon go off, and so far that's it. There's been no follow up. There's been no follow up. They haven't had any hits yet. Okay, so what did I say here?
Raining.
Oof. Not quite hydrate.
Raining.
Should we stop them?
Yup.
Yup. Okay.
Should we stop them?
Yup.
If we don't get anything clear, we're gonna.
Wait a minute. Wait a second.
Yup.
Now hold on a second. What is that sound? I'm hearing something. I can't tell if that's the radio or if that is. All right, time to pull out Adobe Audition and see if because it could be something coming from. Really, it's not saying I can. It's not saying I. Oh wait a minute. It's right after the yup. All right, first off, let me do this. I go to. All right, we'll pull up Adobe Audition. Well, it's right after I go yup, so it should be easy to find. But I think I hear something. I can't tell if it's the. It's gonna be a tough call, but I think it may be. It could be. All right, so we got the barrel room. We got an EVP in the barrel room. I should check that. There it is. Mono 013. Okay, let's just see.
But I don't know what it said. It was a real clipped phrase or whatever it was. But
We're not talking to each other.
What was that?
No, very different conversation. Yeah, you were having like an almost poetic conversation.
I might be close to it.
We've been under about 18 minutes there.
Yeah, tell them about his refresh and reset.
Okay.
And then maybe take a look at it and see what happens.
Oh yeah, yep. I might put someone to sleep
We don't
now.
have anything.
Got a Colombian one here.
Okay. We're gonna tap these boys out.
Is there anything last things you want to say?
How high?
Okay.
Out the way.
Here we go. Out the way.
Hey, you. Raining.
We stop them?
Yup.
Okay, it's right there.
We stop them?
Yup.
If we don't get anything clear, we're gonna tap these boys.
We stop them?
Yup.
That's not Christina. And that's not Tina either.
We stop them?
Yup.
Right there. Because you hear
If we
no.
don't get anything clear, we're gonna
Okay.
tap these boys.
We stop them?
Yup.
That's Pip. That's Pip. It's after this. It's right in here. It's right in this area. Okay, so I say yep. What is that?
If we don't get anything clear, we're gonna tap these boys.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it's a child either, and I don't think it's anything. It's sometimes you'll just hear something and it doesn't make any sense what it is. Yeah, I know you hear it. I know you hear it. I hear it, but I don't know. It's yeah. It could be a number of things, but I don't know.
If we don't get anything clear, we're gonna.
For a second, it sounded like a cat, and it could be something from it could be an unpicked up signal from the spirit boxes. So.
Tap these boys out.
Is there anything?
And when you have that, you just say, "Oh well," and you move on. Sadly, because I could spend hours trying to decipher that, and could be an animal outside. That's the other thing too. Could be an animal from outside. This kind of qualifies as an outdoor investigation because literally, if you keep going towards that light at the back and you turn left, you're outside.
If we don't get anything clear, we're gonna tap these boys out.
Is there anything last things you want to say?
How high?
How high the fidelity? Okay. So how high?
Last things you want to say?
How high? No way. No way. If you want it.
Okay. How high? No way if you want it. How high? No way if you want it. Okay. So let's go back to yup.
If we don't get anything clear, we're gonna tap these boys out.
Is there anything last things you want to say?
How high? No way. If you want it.
Now you're getting really a little saucy there.
Who are you?
Who are you? So who are you?
Now you're getting really a little saucy there.
Who are you?
Well, I'm Pip. We've got two Christinas here. Got a Colombian one.
Here?
We've got two Christinas here. Got a Colombian one.
Here?
You're going here.
Now you're getting really
Hey, Sly.
Little saucy.
Good to
there.
see
Who are
you.
you?
Thank you for coming in here. Appreciate it.
I'm Pip. We've got 2 Christinas here. Got a Colombian
We're
one.
coming here?
Is there somebody here?
Stop.
Oh,
And then stop.
is there somebody here?
No, you haven't popped in at the end again. Not at all. No, as a matter of fact, as soon we're getting close to wrapping up this part of it. Oh, look at that. Look at that. The Sheriff GG with the follow. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Thank you, but we're almost done with the review of the double STs, which has been great so far. It's been great.
Got a Colombian
We're
one.
coming here?
So you should say stop here.
Is there somebody here?
Stop.
Yeah.
You want us to stop?
Oh, great.
Just need a yes or a no.
Say it.
Do you want us to stop?
Say it. Say my name. I am the one that knocks. Okay. Hang on. Say it. Swear to me. Actually, I have that right here. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Swear to me. So this would be say it. Okay.
We're coming here?
Is there somebody here?
Stop.
Oh. You want us to stop?
Okay. I'm about to say it.
Just need a yes or a no.
Say it.
Do you want us to stop?
We've been under about 18 minutes there.
Yeah, tell them that.
18 minutes. Oof.
Okay.
And then maybe take a lay away and see what happens.
Oh yeah. Oh, my foot's going to sleep
We don't
now.
have blindfolds.
Yeah, we have to make sure that we don't go too long with these STs
Into
methods.
sleep.
That is a long time to be under. It's been a long time to be under.
Sleep.
Okay. Okay. So just had to say it.
Say it.
Do you want us to stop?
Yeah. We should never be under for more than 10 minutes. Now, granted, we're still, again, this is still before our second anniversary. This is before our 2-year anniversary.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, my foot's going to sleep.
And this is our 3rd season, and we're now starting to do more complex, more intricate stuff like this. But 18 minutes under, that's a long time. That's a long time.
That's true. My foot just went to sleep. Wow.
How do you feel?
That's funny.
How do you?
Pip asks, or Pip says, my foot's asleep. And then through the spirit box, I go, how do you feel? Now, what we would call that at Old Spirits. We would say that's compelling. It's very compelling for to have that happen. Oh, and we're also going to want to make sure it doesn't overlap like that. How do you feel? We don't want to do that either. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to take this ghost tube bit and scooch it over. Okay, a little fine tuning there. And then we go back and we play it.
Just went to sleep. Wow.
How do you feel? Is that you, brother?
Is that you, brother? Ooh. Is that you, brother? Oof. Considering we are on a battlefield. Is that you, brother? Okay. Oh, hey, yeah. While I'm working on this and waiting for Premiere to catch up, I thought it was worth noting. Phil, he has a podcast called Don't Turn Around, and he's also getting some audio set up and ready for his next season. And he interviewed Adam Berry from Kindred Spirits. I cannot wait to hear that. I cannot wait to hear that or see that. So that's pretty cool. I'm excited for Phil. He had a good time. He apparently recorded Adam Berry for an hour, and then they just riffed for another hour. So I think that's very cool. I do. I think it's very cool. Okay. Let's get back to this.
Just went to sleep. Wow.
How do you feel? Is that you, brother?
Now that's them. That's them moving around.
Try to be gentle.
That was not as jumpy as I was in the other room.
Yeah.
What's that?
I said I was not as jumpy as I was in the
I
other
should
room.
have been.
But both of you interestingly said, T said there was someone standing on his right, and then you leaned down on your right.
Interesting.
And something went off down there,
Yeah?
and this was going off as well.
And Deb needs to be more aware of the camera.
Spike.
I've got what did it sound like over
It
there?
would sound like Simon.
Like Simon?
Simon was going on?
Okay.
Okay.
That's what it sounded like. It was like, burr, burr.
I'm wasted.
Well, the weird thing was that I was smelling these beautiful barrels in front of me, and then out of nowhere, I got this really acrid smoke in my nostrils.
Oh, and back that way, I can see that's either the REM pod or that is the another camera down the corridor. Okay. Don't Turn Around. Pretty sure I've heard that in a few shows. Yeah. Definitely in some horror films. Okay. You know what we're going to do? We are going to take a break. I want to go on ahead and take a short break. I want to go on ahead and get some actual hydration in here because I don't have any hydration in here. I'm done with this, so I'm fine there. So I need to go to use the little ghost investigators room, and then when we get back, we will see what else we have ahead of us with this investigation. So no, Sly, you did not come at the end. I'm just taking a very brief break, and we'll be back with
That's
more.
what I appreciate about you.
Aw, thank you, Cammie. So when we get back, we will have a little more footage review. All right, we'll see you in a bit. I'm gonna go look for the. I'm gonna go look for the invader.
I'm willing to bet probably steps.
He is steps because I am at drill and he is not here. Heading over there.
I don't see him.
Yep, there he is.
Got him.
Woo! Let's go, baby.
This is what the team. Incoming at the ghost. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. This is what the team can feel. Revel in this. One down. That's two. Seconds left. Bury another. Oh, they should have run. Look at them now. They're dead.
I'll take it.
Time for a prime evil. Feel that
I'll
way.
take it. I'll take it. I'll take that. That felt really good. That felt really good. Come on, give me some hype in chat. Give me
All right,
all
I've
your
got
hype
super.
emotes in chat.
Let's go,
Do
baby.
It. Do it. Do it, baby.
All right, I've
Hang
got
in there.
super going.
All right, they are right in front of you. Throw it. Hit it, baby.
Yeah,
Hit it.
I got some, baby.
Oh my God, he got him. He got his first
Let's
invader
go.
kill.
Check,
Here
we
it
get
is.
some hype in chat, baby. I got another one. I got another
There we
one.
go.
Let's go. I'm just,
All right,
I don't
Jack.
care. I'm camping spawn right now. It's a black guy doing this. And I'm back, baby. All right, let's kill this primeval and go home.
Yes. All right, melt the primeval's fire team. Melt the primeval. Let's make this happen.
Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Let's melt this, baby.
Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
All right,
Hit it,
let's
baby.
go out on a
Hit it
win,
with everything
folks.
you got. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
Let's
we did
go!
it, baby!
Let's go! How many did you take out? How many did you take out?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I
Well,
took
no,
out
no,
like
it'll
maybe
say in
2
your
or
stats.
3.
It'll say in your stats.
It'll say my
in your-
stats.
it'll
Okay,
say in your
let's see.
stats.
Let's
Hang
see,
on. Here
chat.
we go,
Come
chat.
on.
Let's do this. Oh my God! He was
I got
one away from
3.
Army of One. Let's go!
Yeah! Oh my God, we did it! Woo!
Through a grant from No Kid Hungry, which was a majority of our resources, right? To be able to purchase this truck and get it going. So families have a hard time to get from one place to another place. And I was like, man, why can't we be the ones to get to them, right? And we could lift off that burden, you know, eliminate that barrier and be able to serve our students, our families, in a way that they feel like we actually care for them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T, they call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward.
walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with tea, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out, pick someone up, and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
Still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very, wow, hang on. It's a very rushed, it sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
It's not quiet on this side of the REM pod.
Oh no, I can. We can all hear it. We can all hear it.
I want to try something.
Okay, so Steve says I'm going to try something. I'll hear it. We can all hear it.
I want to try something.
No one wants to talk to us.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
I've got some. I'm going to do that right over here. And then I'm going to drop that in and go shadow. Please make my shadows black so it pops a little harder. 100% opacity. 7 on the edge. Actually, let's tighten that up a bit. 5 pixels. There you go. Boom.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
Really?
I saw it move.
I have never seen Sebastian with that look on his face. Are you? No, it's not that, Scott. It's not that. It's are you seeing this? Chat, I want you to look into my eyes. I want you to look into my eyes, chat. Sebastian, the beautiful one. I want you to look into my eyes. And I'm gonna tell you something right now. This is the face of someone who was on his last fuck. This is someone who is on his last fuck. It's happening, chat. What's happening? And here I was worried that I didn't have anything to do on the stream, and I think I've got it now. It's just basically GamerCat Cam. He's turned back into his teen years. I know, right? Benedict, are you okay? Slow blinks. I got this. I got this, Dad. Do you? Do you? Do you, GamerCat? Do you have this?
Sometimes they're just so tired because they haven't had anything to eat that they'll just put their heads down and go to sleep.
I never really even consider students going hungry. A lot of times they don't want to tell you because they're embarrassed.
When our school district started offering meals regardless of income, kids feel just as valuable as the child next to them.
No Kid Hungry helps schools get the supplies they need to feed kids.
Food is the most important school supply.
I don't mind saying it. That's a great spot from No Kid Hungry. That's a really good spot from them. I was going to let that one play. Okay, everybody. Hi, how are you? Welcome back. This is the tail end, not the end, but the tail end of our footage review. We are reviewing footage. As you can see, we're at... Cat. What are you doing, Cat? Cat, why are you doing this? Now you're hitting me with your tail. I swear to God, you are fucking killing me, Cat. You are fucking killing me. And because there's a little bit of bleed out from the headphones in here, Benedict just looked over his shoulder like, what's going on? So how you doing, everybody? Welcome on in. You are getting some footage from the... This is the... Footage. Swear to God, Cat. What are you doing? Come here. Now you did it. Now you done it. No, don't you dare slap me. Don't you dare slap me. You keep taking laps around here. Keep taking laps around here, right? 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 No. Now you got to face your public. Now you got to face your public. This is evidence review with me, T, and this is GamerCat. This is Benedict. Do you have anything to say? He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
I hate this, Tat. I hate this. He treats me like a baby. I want to slap him. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Well, that's what you get for taking laps around my board. Don't you give me stink eye. He's giving me stink eye, Chad. So anyway, this is footage review. We are currently at the Belmont Farm Distillery, hence the barrels, and we just wrapped up. We just wrapped up a double Estes session, and the glow that you see coming from my shirt, that's a camera that I thought was on but is not. That's actually the EM. That's the not the EM emitter. It's the IR emitter for IR for infrared, and I'm watching you. Don't give me that look. Do not give me that look. And we have just wrapped up a double Estes, and we are getting ready. And I'm ready to toss this cat. Hold on a second. I'll get to that in just a second, Spence. Hold on. Get over there. And what we're doing is we just wrapped up a double Estes, and we are about to move on to something else. What? I can't remember, but I remember we did something else. Please put an Estes kit on your packing list. Val has never tried it. Okay, well, we're on that. We're definitely doing that. Oh, and Spence, I don't know if you saw it or not. but I'll show you real quick since I know that you were shopping just recently. Our spirit candle, bought one for Pip. Our spirit candle did arrive, and it looks pretty freaking cool. Pretty freaking cool. I'm not gonna lie. But take a look at the new stuff from Ghost Stop. The Ectoplasm limited editions. If I don't pick up a third flux, I'm picking up a rook because I love the design. These two things, a little too expensive. These two things, a little too expensive. But I thought I'd show that to you. All right. Okay. And sorry, what was this? Cammy was correct with their answer during the break. What I guess something happened else during the break. Oh, Cammy was talking about what was on my chest. Gotcha. Okay, let's see. So let's find out where we are at this point. We have just finished an SD session, and as you can see, where if you look, oh wait, you can't see it because I've got the cat cam on, but because there are no cats, I can turn it off so you can take a look. Where you see pink in the timeline, yeah, those are all responses from the various devices and from the SD. So yeah, we will have an SD session. We will definitely have SDs going on. And that's right there. That's what we've got. That was a very busy SD session. A very busy one. I think that's pretty damn helpful. I mean, that's a segment right there. That could either be a show in itself, or that can either be a show in itself. It could be an extra bonus content that we offer for the members on YouTube. Yeah, there's a lot of things we can do with that. So, bingo. So anyway, Spence, yeah, that's so cool. I did not realize Val had never done an SD session before. Any update on the possible second investigation we're going to do? Anything there? Because I'd love to say we would do 2 in one night. That to be able to do 2 different places in one night, that would be fabu. Okay, let's get back to where we were here.
As jumpy as I was in the other room.
Yeah.
What's that?
I said I was not as jumpy as I was in the
I
other
should
room.
have been.
But both of you,
Right.
interestingly, said, T said there was someone standing on his right, and then you leaned down on your right.
Interesting.
And something went off down there,
Yeah?
and this was going off as well.
Was this going off? The spike.
I've got what did it sound like over
It
there?
sounded like Simon.
Like Simon?
Simon was going on?
Okay.
Okay.
That's what it sounded like. It was like, burr, burr.
I'm wasted.
Well, the weird thing was that I was smelling these beautiful barrels in front of me.
Anyway,
And then out of nowhere, I got this really acrid smoke in my nostrils.
that's because I lit up a cigar.
Is that what
Well,
you did?
Chuck did tell us not to light up any
I was
cigars.
going to say,
I was gonna say,
Steph,
boom.
could you stand over here? Because right now your back is to the street. Thank you.
Sorry.
So it was, I just finally smelled this acrid, the thing that really pulled me out of it though was I heard this it just popped.
Yeah, you
This
see that.
old man's voice, and my instinct kicked in and said, that was Chuck's granddad. And I don't, and it was just sort of the texture of the voice. It sounded like somebody who would make moonshine. You know, and I don't know what it said. It was a real clipped phrase or whatever it was.
Oh, I should also add, we found out some more stuff about Chuck. You know how we were saying he's salt of the earth and, good old boy, cowboy hat and all that? He has a degree in aerospace. I'm just saying it. He has a degree in aerospace.
Yes! More of that, please. More of that, my girl.
Oh, you want more? Well, how about this? He used to be a pilot for Eastern Airlines.
Unleash the fury!
Yeah. So, how about that? Chuck may seem like a good old boy, but he's a smart mother effer. I'm just gonna get, he's a smart MFer. So he is he is the perfect package. I believe it. All right, let's get back to this.
But
We're not talking to each other.
what was that?
No,
Two very different conversations.
yeah, you were having like an almost poetic conversation,
Who?
Bill.
Me?
Yeah,
Of course you
like,
would.
you know, forever and
We were,
ever.
and we were like talking about like it sounded like crossing over too.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
angels, that sort of stuff.
We're here.
Don't cover up the light, hon. There you go.
You know Tina's gonna punch you right in the face.
I know she is, but you know what? You know what? She's not the one that's editing this stuff.
Well,
It is a way too crazy, and it's called not being an asshole.
You know what? The thing is, though, Tina, was that Pip already called me an asshole tonight.
That wasn't. I wasn't calling you an asshole. That was the
I think
spirit.
that was the
box.
spirit.
That does not count.
That was
Picking up
the
on
spirit.
That's the spirit. Spirits don't count.
You take that up with the spirit.
This is all going on the blooper reel.
No, spirits say, "Kiss my ass." That's what the one in the tasting room said. Oh man.
What time is it?
It's
10:30.
33.
Oh, okay, so we've still got
10:30.
an hour and a half.
We had
I was
just
actually
we
playing.
had only been here for an hour and a half. Man, time just flew by there. It was such a it wasn't like super spooky. It was just fun. I mean, we were in a distillery, we were in a barrel room, we were in a tasting area. It really was truly one of the most fun places, I think. Phil and I would rank this place right up there with Linville. But instead of the lovely gay man that ran the Airbnb, we had this former Eastern airline pilot turned bootlegger. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. T, you should copyright. I should copyright my laugh. Oh dear God. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Let's get back to.
I wanted to spend the last hour out in the little courtyard. Okay.
Ooh.
That was the green light. Green light.
Oh wow! Did you catch that? Oh, that's neat.
The little courtyard. Okay.
And I think what's amazing too is that, so up to this point, in other rooms we have been establishing that Simon, red is no, green is yes, and I just said, at that time I'd said, I like to spend the next hour, and I think I managed to say patio, because the distillery has a really nice outdoor patio. It overlooks the field that was the battlefield. So I wanted to get back out there and spend some quality time there. Now hang on. So where's the rem? All right, so there's Paratech. There it is. All right, so Paratech. REMPod. Oh, there's Simon. Okay, Simon Red right there. Okay. I mean, was this place super active? I wouldn't say it's super active. Do I think there's something there? Yeah, I do. I do think there's something there. But yeah, we were just having a really good time.
The texture
Just
of the
having a really,
voice.
like
It
you were.
sounded like somebody who would make moonshine.
I think that was the spirit.
And you're right, Sly. We have a lot of mileage out of this. We have a lot of mileage out of this, and so, this will probably be like a. So you're actually getting a sneak peek. You're going to get a sneak peek at what is going to be available, be made available to people that are members over on our YouTube. On our YouTube, if you join the top level, you get all the stuff on the other levels, but then you get access to the blooper reels. I made blooper reels. It's the same strategy that I'm using with this image becoming an emote. This is going to become an emote for me, and that's for tier 2. That is for tier 2, because you just can't not have that as an emote for your Twitch channel. I'm just saying. Could I make it an emote for my YouTube channel? Probably not. But I will be. There'll be more emotes coming on YouTube. But the blooper reel will be a top tier thing on. I wanted to spend the last hour out in the little courtyard. Okay. Yeah, so I did say courtyard. And right after I said courtyard, that's when Simon went green, which I find interesting. Now, is it conclusive of anything? Not really, but it's just neat timing. And I've been thinking about the more I've been thinking about it, the more it's funny. I'm going over all this footage, and I'm thinking about the idea that I was pitching to you all earlier, and the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, yeah, I need to talk to Pamela and see if she would be up for that. I mean, if she's up for it, great. I have no idea what her thoughts are on the paranormal. And for those of you who are wondering what is T rambling about now? Is he getting tired? Does he need an old man nap? No. Something that I'm kicking around, an idea that I'm kicking around. I talked about it with chat earlier. Is I have a friend who is a doctorate in physics and astronomy, and she is. I mean, she's worked with NASA. She's worked with JPL. She's one of the major players. And she recently came out and said that she's looking to do collaborations and she wants to do something fun. And I reached out to her and said, look, I don't know how we could collaborate, but how does this sound? And I said, I'm just going to throw out the title for you, Specters and Science. And what I wanted to do was have us talk about the stuff that we talk about on the Grim Gazette. Now, if you don't know, let me get you up to speed. The Grim Gazette is my weird news, paranormal breakdowns, paranormal debunks, things like that. I go into that on this thing called the Grim Gazette. And I've got it listed as a podcast on YouTube. I've been debating about whether or not I want to just extract the audio and turn it into a podcast because it wouldn't be hard. I mean, I've already got, I just finished part 1 and 2 of episode 7. So literally, if I wanted to go back and turn parts 1 and 2 into 2 1-hour shows, just go boom, boom, boom. I have 14 episodes that I could just throw up there and just put it on autopilot. Not that I necessarily want to, but you understand what I mean. Anyway, but I've been thinking about doing a podcast with Pamela, and what we would do is we would talk about these things that I talk about in the Grim Gazette: cryptids, UFOs, paranormal stuff. But we would do it from the point of view of, I'm a paranormal investigator, you're a doctorate in physics, and a known skeptic. Because at one time, I don't know if it's the same, but I don't know if it's the same now, but at one time, Pamela was very active in the Skeptics Society. And here's the thing about skeptics. I do not have a problem with skeptics. As a matter of fact, I welcome them. I'm a skeptic myself, but at least I'm skeptical when it comes to things in what Phil and I are going into. Phil is a true believer. In the words of Phil Rossi, my progress concerning cryptids was pushed back about 5 years after I met the mountain monster hunters. Okay, but when it comes to skeptics, I really believe skeptics and Christians do have, speaking as a Christian, do have a lot in common. Because there are some skeptics that are so into the skeptic movement, they're somewhat fanatical. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Like I said, some people doubting Thomas. That's my real name, actually, Aurelis. That's my real name. Is Beardo a mountain monster? No. Beardo, I think Beardo and I would actually get along a lot more than people would believe, because I respect Beardo's point of view. I respect what Beardo does. I love how analytical his eye is when it comes to editing, when it comes to the way certain things are edited. I don't know, me being an editor, I don't know if I could catch the stuff that Beardo catches, but I respect the fact that he will sit through a full video of the Crayola kids to just prove a point. I couldn't make it. I could barely make it through the Mythos Paranormal breakdown of what's going on at the Conjuring House with those yuccaputses that actually sent their management team to Mythos Paranormal and gave them a cease and desist letter. I'm like, Mythos Paranormal just cracked 20,000 viewers. You guys have 28 million. I mean, unless of course there's something wrong with your viewership and you're not saying that those 28 million people are, all legit. I mean, you're not saying that, are you? Right? I mean, you got 28 million people, and I'm sure they're all absolute legit fans. I'm sure. Right? Anyway, but what I was going to say though is that I also
emotional. Damn it!
Well done, Vi. I will say this though. I do disagree heavily in one thing that Beardo does that the Beardo doesn't do that we do. And one of the things is he said, I don't have a second camera. I don't have an audio recorder. I don't need it. The pickups are fine on the camera I'm using. Yeah, they're fine. They're not great, but they're fine. And the other thing too that I would say to Beardo is, yes, it does mean more work and more stuff for you to review. But if you have it on the second audio source, then you have what's called corroboration. And I did that in you'll actually see it in our upcoming season. If I have it on different sources, I will play whichever source I've caught it on. And that is my argument for using once again, Beardo scares. Well, he still scares me. I mean, he probably comes up to here on me, but I'm sure he could take me out. I know he could take me out in a fight. I mean, he's Thor after all. But what the point I'm getting at is that I think that by not having another camera, by not having another audio source, you are missing out on catching a phenomenon on multiple, more like a Welsh accent. He's more like a Welshman. It's more like being able to capture. I mean, I have a theory about EVPs is that yes, EVPs happen, but if they're happening and one recorder catches them, if you have multiple devices, you should be able to corroborate that. Otherwise, it could just be a hiccup in your card. It could just be a hiccup in the recording device. And the pickups on certain cameras are good. Certain cameras are terrible. But you just have to be, I just personally like the idea of having multiple devices. But that's the difference between me and Beardo. And Beardo also doesn't care for ITC devices. And again, it's something I respect. If that's the way you don't fly, that's the way you don't, then you don't fly that way. Beardo is, and that's where Beardo and Phil have a lot in common, because Phil thinks I worry too much about the gadgets and I should just rely on this as my gadget, my body. And I'm just like, my body can't record it as well as a camera or a Zoom. So there's that. Okay. So let's get back to this. So I got this.
Okay.
Right. And it wasn't red. It was green. It is green. So. Okay. And the reason why you don't see the light when it goes green is because the green light is facing away from us. But that is the alert. The high solid sound is green. The low solid sound is red. So now I got to go over here to Essential Graphics. Change that fill from red. More green, if you please. Yeah. Pop. Okay. And the funny thing is that Simon only went off once during the entire session. And then while we're talking here,
I was actually planning.
suddenly
I
goes
wanted,
off.
I wanted to spend the last hour out in the little courtyard out there outside. That was the green light. Green light went off on Simon.
Oh, interesting.
You like the idea of us going out there? Because I can leave. We can leave like.
We actually got. It didn't say I have to go, and
Or I want to go.
I want to go.
Where do you want to go?
Well,
I'm just feeling a pull for outside. I didn't know if there was anything else you wanted to do.
We can sit out in the. It's pretty nice and cool out there now.
Oh, sure
It is now in the 70s.
Cool is relative, right?
Cool is relative.
Well, I did want to.
So this was June. So it was June in Central Virginia, which can get pretty sticky. Can get pretty sticky.
I did want to see though if there was anything, because man, I have felt a pull. I wanted to save this one. This is one of the places I wanted to save for last because I was feeling a pull back here.
Right,
Was it
back
the pull
with
of all
the
these
security.
delicious
Yes,
alcohol?
that's part of it. But is there? Now I saw the Simon going off. I saw the lights going green. Is there somebody back?
Can you help me?
We would love to help you.
We would love to help you if we knew what was the problem.
Now that sounds like something. That sounds like.
There. Now I saw the Simon going off. I saw the lights going green. Is there somebody back?
Can you help
The lights going green. Is there somebody?
It's right there. It's right there. Right about in there, ghost tube goes off. But Tina's manning it. Tina's manning it. Ooh. Don't worry, I'll fix that in a second. Jeez. Ugh. So can you help me? And actually, now I can go back and I can... Excuse me. Hydration? Hydrate or dihydrate? Okay.
I saw the lights going green. Is there somebody back?
Can you help me?
We would love to help you.
We would love to help you if we knew what was the problem.
Responsible.
Who's responsible?
Responsible.
Okay, so now we go back here.
The assignment going off. I saw the lights going green. Is there somebody back?
Can you help me?
We would love to help you.
We would love to help you if we knew what was the problem.
Responsible.
Who's responsible?
I don't know if I'd call ourselves responsible, but you know, we're doing our best. Is there anybody here that's with us right now? That's still over there, isn't it?
Yeah, he's walking.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to knock on this fine barrel of whiskey here. If you can knock back, or just let me know you're here, okay?
True.
Hey. Hey, I'm walking here. Come on. Father was a weak man. He was very good in Dune, though. He was very, very good in Dune. That's the question, the relish. Do you sound... You say you sound like an angry New Yorker, but do you sound like an angry walking? My Uncle Duck's like that. Your father was a weak man. It's a little early for it, but there's this thing I like to do where I go, sleigh bells ring. Are you listening? In the lane, snow's glistening. It's a beautiful sight. Walk in the night. Walking in the winter wonderland. Sorry. Okay, what was I doing? I was doing this.
True. In fact, when you're doing testing the barrels, I think you do.
Yeah, you do knock on.
You do knock on them.
We heard that Chuck's granddad was back here. Sir, are you here? Did you hear that?
Ooh. Hold on.
Are you here?
Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah. Hold on a minute. Did I catch it? Now this is again why you have that second sound source.
Is that you, brother?
That's true. My foot just went to sleep. Wow.
How do you feel?
T said there was someone standing on his right. And
Okay.
That's what it sounded like. It was like, burr, burr.
Whew. I'm wasted. That was Chuck's granddad. And I don't, and it was just sort of the texture of the voice. It sounded like somebody who would make moonshine. Spears don't count.
You take that up with the Spears.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to knock on this fine barrel of
we would love
Share.
Yeah, we would love to share any.
like outside.
We would, if there is a.
Sir, are you here?
Oh, that's it. That's it. Okay. All right. Cross your fingers, everybody. Let's see if we caught something. It'd be cool if we did. All right. So we go here. I'm just going to grab this section. boost the sound a little bit.
We heard that Chuck's granddad was back here. Sir, are you here?
Okay. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Excuse me. I actually should do that the other way around. Instead of saying EVP barrel room, I should say barrel room EVP. Okay. Okay, and then let's do this. Let's go to File, Open. Come on. Okay.
We heard that
That's me.
Chuck's granddad was back here. Sir, are you here?
Okay, I'm crank this up by I cranked this up by 10 decibels. Let's see if we heard anything. Yeah. It's real soft, but it's back there. Well, that's the thing with movement. It's you just got to hear for anything unsettling. So now it's at 20. It's at 20 decibels. Right there. It's just this. It's the sound of a footstep. And then what you hear, yeah, there's, well, it's right here. And the shuffle that you hear is me. That's me turning around going, did you just hear that? So, I got to take this and I got to import it in and see if I can match it up. Let's see. That is very cool, though. That is very cool. And there was nothing in there to, to say, oh yeah, there's something there or something like that. Sorry. I'm saying nobody was moving. Everybody was still. And we have video to show for it. So let's just do this. Let's go to, all right.
We heard that Chuck's granddad was back here. We heard that.
Okay, so now I just got to match this up.
We heard that.
So here's one of the more meticulous things we have to do is sometimes we have to match up in sound.
We heard.
Okay, I can actually use this little foot creak. It should just match up.
We heard that.
Okay, now we're getting closer. Let's try 2 frames.
We heard that.
Okay, Maybe one more frame. Maybe one more frame. Okay. We heard that. Okay. We heard that Chuck's granddad was back here. Sir, are you here? Yeah. You think I have super hearing? Phil can hear stuff that I'm just like, I don't hear. I don't hear a thing there. I thought I heard something move back there. Okay. Like outside.
We would, if there is a message. Bedroom. Well, Chuck might be in his bedroom.
Yeah.
But if there's a message that you would like us to pass on to Chuck.
Okay.
Did you hear that? No. Was it something down there?
I thought I heard something move back there. Okay. So. All right. And then I can just come in here and say, turn that off. Now remember, one of the things that you might have, oh, hey, Postak, how are you? All right, so let me just see.
In fact, when you're doing testing the barrels, I think you do.
Yeah, you do knock on.
You do knock on them.
We heard that Chuck's granddad was back here. And I think I'm also going to drop in, let's see, I'm going to drop this in here. Now, if anybody is curious about how I make this happen, so when you get these type of graphics, they will sometimes come with backgrounds. Removing these backgrounds is actually pretty easy, provided you know. And it's the thing I would always tell people. I'd always tell people when I was teaching Premiere. Premiere is a very intimidating application when you sit behind it for the first time, until you figure out, oh, hold up, I know where to click. When you know where to click in something like Premiere or something like After Effects and Photoshop, all these really high-end graphic programs, once you know where to click, that's like 40% of your effort, 40 to 60%. So, I'm okay having a weird sleep schedule. How are you? Where are the other two stars? Where's the other two monstars? I don't get it. So anyway, so what I need to do is I need to perform something called keying. And keying is where you basically say, focus on a particular contrast or a particular color and remove that. And what I'm doing here is I'm basically saying I'm going to apply something called a luma key. And what the luma key does is that looks at this image and goes, all right, I'm going to see the difference between the lightest and darkest point, and then I'm going to remove it. And that's how I get rid of the background. I can then go up, and with this still selected, I can then go up to effects controls, and I can say, okay, move this over to the right. It should start moving. It should. There it goes. So I'm going to say, move this over to the right. And then I'm going to move it down. Okay. I'm trying to remember if moving it. Yeah, it is moving it down. Okay, good. That's too low. Right about there. Okay, so 830 and but then take the opacity down to 45. Perfect. Okay. So now I've got my sound wave so people know, hey, something's coming up. Listen up. And then I'm going to go on ahead and I don't know, Lizard, you were saying that I think you were saying I had super hearing. If the one thing I've got going for me is that I'm also wearing really good headphones. And which is why you'll see at the beginning of our shows, we basically say it's best watched with headphones on and lights off. There have been several Amy's Crypts and Paranormal Quests and Paranormal Encounters where Pip and I have turned up our television to at least 35 just to make sure we catch what the guys say they catch. All right, so here we go. Chuck's granddad was back here. Sir, are you here? And then, let's see. Now I go in with the text tool and I say, right here, I want to type in the word movement. Okay, and I'm going to make it 100 point size. I'm going to center it. And then just need to center it up, just kind of tweak it. See, it's this hesitation. That's when I can tell that my PC is working really hard. Okay. Now, why did it say it went back to 75 point? That's too much. I want to take it down to 100. There we go. That's exactly where I want it. All right, so now I stretch this out. Yeah, 15 seconds to let people know there's something here might be a little too long. So I'm just going to go ahead and adjust the timing of this right here. I'm going to make it 12 seconds. It's closer to 10 seconds. Yeah, right there. Boop. All right, and let me just make sure I got the timing on it right. I was back here. Sir, are you here? That's, of course, the time. That is when the computer decides, I'm going to slow down. It's like, no, don't slow down at that point, please. I was back here. Sir, are you here? I'm not saying it's a perfect tool. I'm not saying it's a perfect tool by any stretch of the imagination. Anytime you're dealing with audio and video, you're going to tax your computer. And I I got plenty of RAM and I got plenty of juice in this computer, but just sometimes computers get tired.
I heard that Chuck's granddad was back here. Sir, are you here?
That's almost it. I mean, what's amazing is that sometimes it is a matter of frames and details, at least for me as an editor, details like that matter. I remember several times spending hours trying to get a one sequence right, timing wise. Timing is everything.
Chuck's granddad was back here.
In editing.
Sir, are you here?
That's it.
We heard that Chuck's granddad was back here. Sir, are you here?
Now comes the fun part. I'm not done with this yet, because what I'm going to do now is I'm going to cut all this.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Thank you. So I'm gonna make a cut right along here. Oh wait, I almost missed a spot. There you go. And then I'm gonna come back, select this. And now you're gonna learn. Now you're gonna learn how Amy and Ryan and Connor Biddle do this. So I'm gonna leave my timeline. I'm gonna leave my timeline right at that cut. And I'm gonna do a copy, and then I'm gonna say edit, paste, insert. What that does is that copies everything, and then when I tell it to paste it, instead of overwriting the video that's ahead of it, I say paste insert, and then it inserts whatever I copied and shifts everything over. And I'm going to say, yeah, do that again. So edit, paste, insert. And then I'm going to go back and I'm going to add this. Let's go to, first I have to import it. Let's see. Now, I am going to be honest. I could have made this very easy, right? But I'm all about the glam and the glitz. I like going that extra mile and doing something kind of cool. So, all right, I've got what I need now. I just need to know where to put it. I haven't quite memorized where I place this this little bit of flavor, but no. I don't need audio for this. I just need the video. So I'll just bring over just video, and I'll place it right here. Oh, actually, no. I think I'm going to place it up top. Just to change it up, I'm going to place it up top. No, okay, good. All right, so if you're wondering what am I doing, don't worry, I'll walk you through it. So here's my replay. This is my replay reel, but I have to do a few things to it. First thing I got to do, and yes, you're seeing how the sausage is being made. I go to transform and I drag onto this an effect called crop. I will then go to Effects Controls with this selected, and I will say, do me a favor. Leave the left and the right untouched. But I want you to go on ahead and I want you to make the top 40% less. Or I'm going to crop 40% of the top. And then the bottom, I'm going to crop 45% of that. Oh, yeah. Then, I'm going to, normally I would go, I would move it up. I would move it down. This time I'm moving it up. So let's go 250. See what that does. Ooh, that's close. Let's go even higher. Let's go 150. How about 100? Actually, let's go 75. 75. 75 too much. Let's go to 100. 100. Perfection. Perfection. Okay. And then I do this. I go, all right. Paste. Nope. Oh, nope. Control Z. Control Z.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Pull up. Okay. Control C and then Control V. See, normal paste will do what's called an overwrite, which means I can go on ahead and I can I'll put it and it will literally paste something on top of something else. That was well timed. Now what I will do is I will take, I'm going to zoom in on these two new clips that I've dropped in, right? And for the second one, I'm going to increase the sound by 5 decibels. I will increase the next clip by 10 decibels. And after all that, the final result is this. And now you know how the sausage is made. There you go.
True. In fact, when you're doing testing the barrels, I think you do.
Yeah, you do knock on.
You knock on them.
We heard that Chuck's granddad was back here. Sir, are you here? We heard that Chuck's granddad was back here. Sir, are you here? We heard that Chuck's granddad was back here. Sir, are you here? There you go. And that's fine, Cammy. It's fine to doze off. This is not necessarily the most exciting. And this is the reason why I put this up here. The reason why I do this, as many of you have heard before. I want to show everybody every aspect of, how long is it? Oh yeah, there you go. I want to show people exactly what goes into making one of these shows. And sometimes it is dull as ditch water. It really is. I just want to see something here. Okay. Because I think I'm still off by like 2 frames. Okay. And if you're going, how can he tell, like, in frames? Like, how can he tell? Honestly, the more you edit, the more you get a feel for it. The more you get a feel for it. So so let's see how this works. We heard that this is the difference between 2 frames. Was back here.
Sir, are you here?
That's it. 2 frames. I was off by 2 frames. And then
We heard that
and now you know how I
Chuck's
do the replay.
granddad was back here.
And again, I created that in After Effects.
Sir, are you here? We heard that Chuck's granddad was back here. Sir, are you here? I heard something move back there. Like outside.
We would, if there is a message.
Okay. That's a nice little catch. That's a nice little catch right there. Exactly. Relax and enjoy.
A message.
Now, why I would say bedroom, don't know. That's one of those hits you get. You go, I wonder what that means. And I think this is also part of what Beardo talks about when he says sometimes he feels like some investigators get too wrapped up in the gadgets and they start to rely more on the gadgets doing the work for them as opposed to investigations, as opposed to actual proper investigations, like investigating the site, finding out what's going on, things like that. Who's Chuck and why is his granddad here? I need lore. Oh, Pustek. Okay, you're gonna want to go back and take a look at some of the previous lives that I've done. So Chuck is the delightful 70-year-old gentleman who runs the Belmont Farm Distillery, and I bet you I can find the clip. I think the clip speaks better than me explaining it. Just see here. It might be in one of these folders already. Belmont process. Nope. I know I've got it on the drive. Give me 1 second here, Pustak. Don't worry, it'll be worth it. This will make you understand, like, oh, this is why everybody's all about Chuck. Because I showed this to folks, and people the chat was like, oh my God, where can I get a Chuck? Where can I get a Chuck of my own? Belmont history, Belmont preliminary, Granddad's voice. Here you go.
See back here?
Okay. So this is Chuck, Pustak. This is Chuck. This is the man who owns this. Now, this guy looks like a country bumpkin. He holds a degree in aerospace engineering, and he used to fly for Eastern Airlines. So what did he do when Eastern Airlines went belly up? He went back to his family business, which is making moonshine and other things. But I do want to Chuck. No, stick with me. I might make an introduction. But here we go. This was when chat fell in love with Chuck. Here you go.
See back here?
They claim late at night you can hear footsteps. Somebody walking around. And some lady came and took a picture of me, and she got a lot of doubles.
Interesting.
Interesting. Somebody was following me, and then
Not this guy, I hope.
not that. So the other people that came, they put some kind of thing here to track sounds, and they were able to talk to the spirits. And my grandpa said hello to me. And,
really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's
It was kinda
amazing.
neat.
Now, so if you don't mind my asking,
He was in the business of whiskey making.
Yeah.
he was the one that taught you.
Yeah.
So how did you know it was your
I
grandfather?
recognize the voice. Yeah.
Wow.
Can I get some hearts and hype in chat for our boy Chuck? Can I please? Can I? We love Chuck. We love our chuckles. I think Phil and I are gonna drink a shot or two for. But you know what? I might actually be able to use this clip because I totally forgot he said this. Listen to what Chuck says about the barrel room.
See back here? They claim late at night you can hear footsteps. Somebody walking around. And some lady came and took a picture of me, and she got a lot of doubles.
I totally forgot, chat. I totally forgot he told us that. So I think I'm going to put that in. I've never had the opportunity to do this before. So I'm gonna import this. So thank you, Pustak, for asking about who Chuck was. And that's the lore that we're referring to. So I'm going to come in here and I'm going to say, okay, so how, oh man, this is, you're seeing something I've never done before, chat. You're seeing something I've never done before in an investigation, in a video. I've never gone back to the preliminary and actually got something like this. This is freaking cool. That's so freaking cool. Okay, Belmont preliminary, Granddad's voice. So the question is, where do I put it? Right there. Boom. Oh, that is so chat. This is so freaking cool. I am so excited by this because I've never been able to do this before. Okay. So here.
So the other
interesting.
Like somebody was following me, and then
Not this guy, I hope.
not that. I mean, she got a lot of doubles.
Interesting. Interesting.
Like somebody was following me, and then
Not this.
picture. I mean, she got a lot of doubles.
Okay. So I'll do out. And then just like last time, I'm going to look at where the, yeah. And I'm going to go insert. And then I will say, this is, see, little things like this, chat. I mean, this is just so cool for me. I just think this is so cool because I've never had the opportunity to do something like this. Let's see. I guess I would just say recorded earlier. I gotta get a second opinion on this. Hold on. I gotta ask the funny honey. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, everybody. Hold on. Pip. Hey, Pip. Come here a second. I need your opinion. Yeah, I need your opinion on something. Because I discovered something that. Yes. Yeah, I'm excited too. All right. She is my funny honey, Arelis. She is my funny honey. She also keeps me in line, as you've seen on this video. I was raised on country music, so that voice would definitely put me at ease. Sly, there's a lot of things, especially about Chuck's product, they'll put you at ease. Okay, so I'll show you what happens once I'm done. But here's my question. Should I say recorded earlier or should I say preliminary investigation? And then maybe, or say, or maybe preliminary, and chat, feel free to chime in as well.
I would say preliminary because it wasn't even the
preliminary investigation.
If it was the same day, I would say recorded earlier.
Yeah.
But this was recorded, like, I don't know, a week before?
No, honey, this was actually the day before.
Oh, it was the day before?
Yeah, so should I put like in parentheses like recorded the day before or something like that?
Well, recorded earlier is fine. I mean,
what do you think? Do you think it would look better recorded earlier, preliminary walkthrough
during preliminary investigation?
Huh? No.
I don't know. But whatever you
Honey,
want.
you're a writer. Help me out here. I just want to get your opinion.
I gave you my opinion. I think you should say during preliminary investigation or something.
How about this? Preliminary, come on, get caught up. Preliminary walkthrough?
Yeah, walkthrough is a good idea, because it was. Chuck was showing us around.
Okay. Now I'm going to play for you the whole segment, right? This is the first time I've ever had a chance to do this. And you'll see why I'm so excited about this.
Okay. I love Chuck.
Told you, everybody. Chuck is...
Chuck's got layers, man.
He's like a freaking bloomin' onion.
He's got layers.
Oh, hey, Sam. You're gonna love this, Sam. You're gonna love this.
All right.
Okay, so preliminary walkthrough. I spelled it right. All right.
Double cat. Hey, mister.
All right. Put the headphones on and watch this.
Okay.
I am so stoked about this.
All right.
It's the little things, chat, but here you go.
Okay.
Ready? All right. Okay.
When you're doing testing the barrels, I think you do.
Yeah, you do knock on.
You knock on them.
We heard that Chuck's granddad was back here. Sir, are you here? We heard that Chuck's granddad was back here. Sir, are you here?
It was definitely no one else.
We heard that Chuck's granddad was back here. Sir, are you here?
Good ear.
C back here.
Hey, clean late at night, you can hear footsteps. Somebody walking around. And some lady came and took a picture. I mean, she got a lot of doubles.
Like outside.
Footsteps moving around.
I have a paranormal boner, baby.
Don't tell Chuck about that. He'd be very
I would tell Phil, but not Chuck. No, I would never. I would never tell. I don't think Chuck would appreciate that.
That's a good one.
I know, right? Right? So the whole thing about preliminary, the paranormal boner, that's something Phil started. Okay, I want to make sure that is clear, everybody. Phil started that, not me. Phil started that, not me. Oh, Zika, I'm sorry, Zika, I didn't even see you. Is this the Crescent episode? No, Zika. The Crescent episode, the thumbnail is our standard thumbnail, Zika. Taken at Crescent. Okay. We when it comes to the lives right now, we haven't done like unique stuff yet. It all depends on the paranormal boner is crazy. Hang with me, Pustak. But yeah, this is actually for the Belmont Farm Distillery. That's what's going on right now. But Zika, thank you for joining us over there in YouTube. I got so wrapped up in this moment, I almost missed the YouTube chat. So thanks. Sure, Phil. Pustak, you got to believe me. You got to believe me. You've got to. That is what started that. But yeah, Phil, whenever I like find a really juicy EVP or something like that, Phil just goes, paranormal boner. And then, then of course it gets awkward. But anyway, that's really cool. That's really, really cool. I've never had the opportunity to do that. I've never had an opportunity to bring in footage from the preliminary. That is so freaking cool. All right, so let's do this again. Let's get back over here. But yes, Zika, we are currently reviewing footage from the Belmont Farm Distillery. That's where we're at. But the Crescent shows, if you want to see the Crescent shows, they're in season 1, and if we were to do them now, it would probably be a 4-part series because it was a 12-hour investigation we did. Must have another screen for YouTube chat. Man, Sly. I have a screen here, and a screen up here. I got I had to actually make room for the third monitor, and it's mounted in the wall. So I mean, I got no more space for that. Maybe if we go gangbusters. If we go gangbusters and we're not traveling the world, because I know Pip is chomping at the bit to, going. I need more eyes. Yes, exactly. I need that too. Okay. That's a potentially good stopping point, but I want to just see if I can get a little bit more in before we.
Chuck might be in his bedroom.
Yeah.
But
Chuck
if
was
there's a
probably in his bedroom by
message
this time.
that you would like us to pass on to Chuck, if you're his grandfather or if you're just somebody who's here, we would love.
Share.
Yeah.
That was pretty interesting, though. That was really interesting. Okay, going back.
Somebody who's here, we would love.
Okay. All right.
Share.
Yeah, we would love to share.
Share.
Yeah, we would love to share any message you have to Chuck. We might not hear it straight away.
Seance.
Wait, what did it say? Seance. No, not seance.
Seance.
No,
I don't. Well, I suppose this is kind of a seance. We might not hear it straight away.
Seance.
Seance. It's weird because we have someone actually on you, not Tina, but Christina is manning GhostTube, and she saw seance, which I find interesting because it sounded like it said sees, but I'm gonna go with what Christina said. Seance. Nope, not seancer. Seance.
Seance.
No, I don't. Well, I suppose this is kind of a seance in a somewhat similar fashion.
You guys could always face each other and hold hands.
Yeah.
I know you guys
Combine
will
your
love
energy.
that.
No, combine your energy. Like make a circle.
Make a circle?
Yeah, make a circle. We had
I will say this: if Chuck's granddad is here, I want you to know he's getting it right. He makes really good whiskey. You have every right to be proud. What was that?
What?
I heard Tina say something. What?
I was saying watch out.
Watch
for
out
the
for the
puck.
puck.
Oh, watch out for the puck.
Watch out for the puck, Phil. That's me.
And then throw the head to kick it.
You haven't tried any of the alcohol here yet, have you?
I haven't. I can lick one of these barrels.
No, don't. Hello. Tina will be carrying you home. She'll be blaming me.
12. That's a 10-year-old whiskey right there.
That's me. I don't know if I'm in the range of this motion light or not.
So I like the rum.
You'll know when you hit it.
Sorry.
Oh, balls. Was that Phil? Who is that?
Who says ghosts don't have senses of humor? All right. Yeah, after being in the dark for that long, and then and then the lights come on, and you'll notice in the back there's this creepy ass mannequin there. That thing was freaking us out all night. Not as bad as the other mannequins that are in the tasting room. We just said, you know what, as soon as one of those guys moves, we are out of here. We're just gonna leave our gear behind, and we'll come back for it another time. Oh, is that Phil? Who is that? Who is that?
Who did that?
At least we knew that the mannequin was down here.
Who did that? I'm not gonna lie.
There's a
Bourbon, I want the bourbon. Yes, the bourbon here is very good. I believe we have some of the bourbon.
I believe we do have some of the bourbon
We
at
did
home.
pick up the one.
We did pick up the one, didn't we?
The funny-
It's amazing bourbon here. It is fantastic stuff.
Outrageous.
It's outrageously good.
It's fantastic stuff. The best part is outrageous came out of the Paratech. Oh, that's great. Well, you know what? See, and that's the thing, Pustak. I've said this before. When there are new people that want to come on an investigation, I'm like, well, if you want to come on an investigation, let's make it a place that's not a prison. It's not an asylum. You don't want to necessarily like jump into the deep end. You kind of want to work up to that kind of high test frightening setting. And that's why we tend to take people like to Linville. We took a friend who had never been out before. We took him we took him out here to a distillery. You go to places that should be disarming. They should be just pleasant to be around. You know what I mean? And then when you think, okay, I want to ramp it up, then you start looking at places like, now it is different. I will say it is different. If I get lucky and I can get Doug on board with it, I still want to take Doug. I want to push him into the deep end and get him into the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. But I do feel like, yeah, exactly. Got to go to Tanglewood before you go to the asylum, right? You want to go to the Tanglewood before you even go to the farm. You know, go to Tanglewood first. So that's what I mean. What if asylums are my happy place? Asking for a friend, dude. Dude, I'm telling you right now, John. It's not the way these asylums roll. Exactly, Sly. That was Pustak's gameplay there. And I get you, man.
We have some of the bourbon.
I believe we do have some of the bourbon at
did
home.
Pick up the one.
We did pick up the one, didn't we? It's amazing bourbon here. It is fantastic. See, the worst bit is that it's saying that it's recording. I see the light blinking and it's telling me it's recording, but it didn't record.
Outrageous.
Outrageously good.
It is outrageously good. But yeah, let's just enjoy this moment with the lights.
And the
I mean,
guard.
look at this. Just look at this place, everybody. There is something very, very special about this, about what is done in here. Are we going lights out? We're going lights out again. Ooh, perfect. All right, let's all go quiet, please.
Go quiet.
Quiet on the set.
So, what if I'm stuck in a prison and it's the only place I can investigate? Well, I mean, in a case like that, then yeah, so let me explain why I feel like it's a good idea working up to something like a prison or an asylum, or in the case of Crescent, as Zeska pointed out, Zeska Daru over at YouTube. The difference with that type of, the difference between that being your only place is you're kind of jumping in with both feet. So you should kind of go in with eyes wide open. And I'll give you an example of what I mean. When Phil and I did the 12-hour lock-in in Crescent, Crescent had just opened up to the public. So this was brand new, and it was like a proving ground. It was really amazing. And it's a TB ward turned mental asylum turned prison. It's an amazing place, paranormally speaking. But when the night we went, I want to say when Phil and I went there, it was our 4th investigation. By that time, we had done, no, I take that back, it was our 5th investigation. By that time, we had done, the first thing we did was Belgrove Plantation. And plantations can be also pretty heavy, especially where we were. But it wasn't too bad. I would not mind going back to Belgrove and doing it again with some of the gear we've got. But there's Belgrove, and then from Belgrove we went to Gettysburg, and then there was TWA, and then there was Blackburn Inn, which may be going higher up on our return trip priority list, because there was a lot that we didn't do that we should have done. And we didn't have the tools. We didn't have the wherewithal to do it. And then after that came Crescent. So this was our 5th outing. And when we went into Crescent, we were like, okay, this is gonna be a game changer. This is gonna be something very different. And by the way, I think I'm gonna end on this. So we were going in with eyes wide open. We kind of had an idea. Okay, this is gonna be a very different setup, a very different way of doing things. This is gonna be a little more intense. So let's just mentally be ready for this. And thank you, Benedict. Thank you. So, thank you, Benedict. Thank you. So we went into Crescent knowing full well what we were facing up to that point, because we'd already gone out for 5 different outings. TWA, I think, TWA being the roughest place we had been so far. But there was another. No, don't you sass me. You wanted my attention. Well, now you got it. Well, you see, that's the thing. That's the thing there, John. When you go there with experienced people, it's still a good idea to at least be on an outing. No. It's still a good idea to be on an outing with another with either a group or others, because and also if you are new to ghost hunting, it is a good idea. You are right in one respect, John. It's a good idea to go to maybe partner up with some other people. For example, when we were doing Dunlora, there was and it was part of a public ghost hunt that we were doing with Haunted Nights at the time. There were 2 people that had never been on a ghost hunt before. It was an intimate crowd at that time, like only 15 people. And they said, would you guys mind if we partnered up with you all? Because you all seem to know what you're doing, which we took that as a real compliment, because it was Dunlora was our immediate follow-up after we did Crescent. So it is a good idea to pair up with people. But here was what happened in Crescent. There were 2 women that showed up that had never done any kind of paranormal investigation, but they'd seen it on television. They were curious. They were fans, and they said, you know what? They're doing a lock-in here. Let's go to this lock-in. Now, keep in mind, this is a 12-hour lock-in. It's a 12-hour lock-in at a TB ward turned insane asylum turned medium security prison. And one of the places we were well, I don't know if they ever got to the place that we investigated, but one of the places that was open for investigation that night was in fact solitary. And that was where I can't remember his name. Joseph Callinger. Joseph Callinger. He was known as the shoemaker serial killer. He said he spent a lot of time in solitary. So, and this was their first ever investigation. First ever investigation. And they chose Crescent. Okay, cool. They didn't want to get paired up with anybody? Just the two of them. Great. All right. So, first part of the lock-in, we do a walk around. So we spend an hour. Oh, Pustek, you should see the Crescent episodes. The Crescent episodes, yeah. Even the dark solitary confinement was crazy. It was crazy. What we couldn't show because it was raining and we couldn't go out there. They had a place where the people in solitary had a place where they could get outside and get some fresh air. That place looked like a place where you would train like guard dogs. You know, it was like a kennel run. It was crazy. Anyway, so the first 2 hours of the lock-in was just a tour. So it went from roughly 6 to 8. And then the sun started setting, we started losing light, and they're like, okay, now it's getting ready to start. All right, so we were 2 hours in. 2 hours in. First thing was the thing, right? The tour. So now it's 8 o'clock. It is plenty dark. Phil and I start in solitary because the guys at West Virginia Paranormal loved us, and that was an amazing way to kick it off. That was an absolutely amazing way to kick it off. Then and then the other place we went after that was, I believe, we went to D Block after that. We got back to D Block. So right now we are so it's 2 hours, then 2 hours, then 2 hours. So we're about halfway through this 12-hour lock-in. It's not even midnight. And one of the and we get back to mission control, and JJ comes up to us and says, "So did you guys hear?" And we're like, "Hear what?" And he said, "We already had 2 people bail," and it was the 2 women who had never been out on a hunt before. What had happened was that their first stop was, in fact, cell block D, and you know, it was pretty creepy. It really was the Phasmo prison map. It really was. I mean, the tables and the cells and everything. It did. It looked like we were in Phasmo. It was crazy. And we say as much when we cut the Crescent episode. But after they went to cell block D, they went to the hospice. And it was and apparently they made it 15 minutes into the hospice. And we're talking within the first half hour of the second shift of 4 shifts, half an hour into the second shift, they show up back in mission control and they go, "Yeah, we're done. We're done." And they're like, "Is everybody okay?" And they go, "No, we're not okay." He goes, "Are you guys hurt?" No, we're not hurt. But something touched my friend and pulled on her hair twice. The friend apparently was dead quiet, pardon the pun. She was just like, she wasn't in a state of shock, but she was shook enough that she was just like, "Get me the hell out of here." So they went from the frying pan into the gaping jaws of death, pretty much. They went swimming in a chum suit. And the thing was, the reason why I give what happened to these 2 women credibility was that I was in the hospice, and the thing you got to know about the hospice was this: when you went into Crescent, the saying was when you were in Crescent, if you went into the hospice, it was a guaranteed way out. The only problem was you'd be leaving in a body bag. Exactly. Yes. Well played, Benedict. Because the waiting for him to pass. Yep, there he goes. Because with the hospice, people were there for obvious reasons. They were there to be nursed up to their final day. And when I was in there with Phil, I remember I was wearing a raincoat because it wasn't pouring, but there was like a heavy fog. A nor'easter had just passed, so there was a drizzle. It looked like we were in Silent Hill. I hate to say that, but it looked like we were in Silent Hill. And I go in there, and the doorway, there's nothing hanging off the doorway. There's nothing dangling, nothing from my hood to get caught on. We walked through the doorway, and I felt something tug, like tug hard against the top of my hood. It wasn't the back of my hood. It was the top of my hood. It just went. And I said, Phil, is there anything above my head right now? And Phil looks up and he goes, nope. I go, is there a hook up there? No. No, Phil, tell me there's a hook up there. Tell me there's something dangling up there that my hood. And he was like, did your hood get pulled? And I said, Phil, just tell me there was something that could have caught on my hood. And Phil was like, nope. And I said, okay, let's push on. And I mean, and of all the places we went, Solitary was the one that I did pick up some weird stuff in Solitary, but it was the hospice. That was where, we went down into the tunnels where you're supposed to hear voices. That did nothing for me. The hospice, man, there was something dark in that hospice. There was something dark in there. And what was even scarier was, you'll see it in the episode. You'll see it in the episode, but the Estes method was the first time I think Phil had ever done it. And it was nuts. It was crazy. We were both on edge. But Crescent's a crazy wicked place. Crazy wicked place. All right, everybody. Tonight has been a really good night. I got a chance to do some stuff in the episode's production that I've never been able to do before. I think it was a really good Estes method. I'm anxious to see what we're gonna catch next week. Because right now I got to focus on getting some. Some footage ready for the next time we record, because the next time we record, it's going to be Antietam, and we're going to be talking about the Antietam battlefield, which I think is going to be exciting. And we have a lot of stuff planned for season 3, as you've heard me say before. One of the other things that we've also got planned is we also have the hey Arrayas, good to have you back, man. Thanks. But keep in mind, hang on before you go, Arrayas, hang on. There's the OSI weekend coming up. I promise I will get some graphics representing this, but we're going to be on April 12th premiering the first part of the Charleston investigation as the launch of season 3 of Old Spirits. Then we have the next day, we have one, possibly two, but one investigation plan from 5 to 9 o'clock. First time ever investigated, never before investigated, Masonic Theater in Clifton Forge, Virginia. And then the following day, on Sunday, April 14th, I will be coming home. Well, Pip and I will be coming home, but we'll come home. We're going to sit down. We're going to get on the cameras, and we're going to do a post-mortem where we sit down and we talk about ways of making the programming better. What do you like? What do you not like? What can we change? What can we do to make the Old Spirits experience better for you? So that's what we're going to be doing. It's going to be an entire weekend of OSI live, and you get to be part of it. You get to be a part of it. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate each and every one of you coming in on what I consider is the toughest sell of of paranormal investigation, because somebody's got to sit down and review all the audio, all the video, and you're joining me and spending your time with me, which I really do appreciate. It means the world to me. As far as tomorrow goes, I will not be streaming tomorrow night. Pip and I are going over to the Rossi's house. We're probably going to casually record a few 5-minute paranormals, enjoy some of Chuck's whiskey. I might show Phil some of the stuff that we found, and yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for how this episode is taking shape, and we're gonna also probably just do some behind the scenes stuff that maybe we can shoot some video for the members. Because remember, if you're a member of the YouTube channel, you can gain access to exclusive photos, exclusive video, and even a blooper reel. Now you're getting hints of the blooper reel from the live sit down, sure, but now you can actually see it and enjoy it for what it is. I'll be back Saturday though. I'll be back Saturday, and I will be one step closer, everybody, to that bread. I'll be one step closer to the seal that I'm going for in Destiny, and it does matter to this little Guardian's heart. So thanks, everybody. I will see you all Saturday. Saturday. Mark your calendars. Saturday. Tomorrow, we're taking a night off, spending some time with the Rossies. All right, everybody, take care. Peace.